Okay, let's get into it. We're into part 2 of our Let's Play of Gran Turismo 5. In part 1, we tackled the B license, did some karting events, and both of those things helped us grind some XP and some extra money for our fund for a starter car, which we initially put into... Let's go and have a... Sorry, just a loud clanging noise in the road. Anyway, that's good. Completely derailed my train of thought. It's amazing. Right, okay, so let's have a look in our garage. Actually, let's go have a look in the favourites tab. Because we are, once again, like we like to do in Gran Turismo games, doing a vague sort of Nuzlocke challenge run. Which is where you can only use used cars or prize cars. You have to give cars that you use names. And if they lose 3 races, they're out. So none have suffered that fate so far. But we have 4 cars that have got named yesterday. Here's our starter car. Excuse me. This is Johnny the S2000. Spoiler alert, I love Honda S2000s anyway, so as soon as I saw this in the used car dealership, my heart melted and I was just, you know, this was it. Named after Johnny Tran from the first Fast and Furious film, who has that badass S2000 that's like black and gold, and does the drag race with Jesse, and he's just like, yeah, in his Volkswagen. And then Johnny's in his S2000 like, too soon, Junior. Like that. So, yeah, and Johnny's been doing bits for us so far. I think he's undefeated. We then added, this was a prize car we got, and I really didn't think we'd do much with this. In the end, it became a bit of our hero. Meet Maki Ito-chan, our Toyota Vitz U Eurosport Edition. Yeah, beat the FF Challenge, has a professional record so far, I think, of 5-1. It did actually lose a race in the Compact Car Cup, but that's absolutely fine. We just tuned it up, so now it's even better. So, still needs the black rims and the spoiler. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. And then we needed something to enter the Lightweight K-Car Cup. And the great thing about Nuzlocke Challenge runs for Gran Turismo is you end up with, like, prize cars and stuff that you just think would just be total memes, and then they become legendary. Such was the case for this. We got this as a prize car for getting all silvers in the B license, and it was described by our mod Jason Poland as the Daihatsu Copen at home. I ordered a Daihatsu Copen on Wish.com, and this is what I got. Something that looks like a child's pedal cart version of a Daihatsu Copen. But you know what? All of a sudden, we needed a K-car for the K-Car Cup. This stepped up and swept the series. We then duly named it Stuart, after YouTuber Stuart Ashen, who loves reviewing cheap tat and gubbins that he finds in shops like that, especially on Wish.com. So there's the tie-up. It looks like Rockstar decided to go the GTA 5 Daihatsu Copen. There you go. Shitsu Ashen. And then, last of all, for the classic Japanese Cup, we had... first name is Stuart. Yes, it is. I can't unsee the rear now. It looks like a small 410 Eclipse. So, for the classic Japanese Cup, we were hoping to get Grandpazilla, which is a 1970 or 71 Hakosuka Skyline. That's become a bit of a legend in previous Gran Turismo games for us, and other games in general, really. It's one of my favourite cars of all time. But when it came time to find a car for the Classic Japanese Championship, we didn't quite get that. Instead, we got a 1973 Ken Mary Skyline, which we christened Grandmazilla. So we've already had Grandpazilla, now we've got Grandmazilla. That's sort of the old happy couple, the old matriarch of the Skyline dynasty. So completely stock for the moment. That was more than enough for it to slap up the classic Japanese Cup. But before we do anything else today, I've got a bit of a bone to pick with someone. And that someone is, if you go down here, the divorce papers are in the mailbox. That bone to pick is with this lad over here. Now, this is Barry Velasquez. B-Spec Barry is back. But in this game, B-Spec is its own separate mode. Basically, you have to do all the races in the game in A-Spec, which is you driving, and in B-Spec as well. They give separate prize cards and things like that. So I left him, you know, to do his thing overnight and stuff like that. And he's basically drained all the money and goodwill I'd accumulated yesterday out of my pocket. So now we're basically broke. And, oh, well, there's a couple of cars I need to introduce you to, by the way, because I've been keeping an eye on the used car dealership. We've also got a couple of go-karts there. Oh my God, the go-karts. So in the used car dealership, I've been keeping an eye out for various cars, and one caught my eye last night when I had a look. I had to pick it up. We will find an excuse to use it. It's one of the sexiest cars mankind has ever known. It's a Buick GNX. A muscle car so badass, it didn't even need a V8. It had a turbocharged V6, which was so badass that people were like, no, it doesn't need a V8. It actually doesn't need one. When this car came out, it was the second fastest car, production car, in the entire world. Only behind the Lamborghini Countach. It's a Buick. It's a Buick. Out of nowhere, Buick accident. Like, for context, that's like nowadays. I don't know, man. Like, I'm trying to think of like a sort of mundane. This would be like Vauxhall out of nowhere today, building a car that's the only production car faster than it is the latest Bugatti Veyron. Buick accidentally cock-slapped the auto. He really did. He really did. And I mean, it's even suspected that production on this was canned by General Motors because Buick is a General Motors brand, and obviously Chevrolet's their main baby, and this was slapping up the Corvette of the day. They'd just unveiled the Corvette C4. It was their proud new baby. This is great. And then Buick suddenly came out of nowhere with this and absolutely doppied them. And Chevrolet went, what the fuck? Oi, this is not... No! Stop that. But the GNX just gave no fucks. That's what GNX actually stands for. Give no fucks. With an X on the end of fucks. The Buick give no fucks. And I love it very much. Look at it. Look at it. It's the ultimate villain's car. It's the most terrifying machine ever created. And yeah, I had to pick it up when it was in the used car lot. So, give no fucks. Exactly, there you go. Oriel spelt it out in a way that Automod's like, no! You said a bad word. And now Skellington's... Yeah, everyone's just saying the same thing and Automod's trying to ban all of it. People did call it Darth Vader, exactly. Don't forget GMC had the Cyclone and Typhoon, which are basically the GNX truck and SUV brothers. Can someone allow those in chat, by the way? I just can't be bothered to lean over to get the mouse. So, there we go. So, thank you, Hitch. So, yeah, you may notice the rest of the garage is kind of empty. That's because... Here's the thing, right? B-Spec Bob, we know this as a fact from Gran Turismo 4, is the worst racing driver in the history of mankind. He's rubbish. So in this game, to make him competitive in races, you kind of have to build a car that's better than the AI. Except, because you've got this driver management thing, they also start off crap and get better over time. And as I found out, especially this boy here, Boy Velasquez, he's kind of drained all our money. And we've now hit a dead stop with him. We're now down to basically 7,700 credits. I've been trying to tune up a car for him, and he's done nothing with it. So it's got to the point where we now have Boyo Velasquez. So here's the thing, right? I decided, you know what would be a nice car for him to do both the classic Japanese Championship and maybe the classic car cup, because it's an old 60s car. This lovely little Toyota Sports 800. Cute little roadster from the 60s. Very adorable. Look at it. Look at it. It's a cute little thing with little bobble eyes, with googly eyes on the front. Obviously, it doesn't come with much horsepower right at the gate. So I've been tuning it and tuning it and tuning it and working it to a point where I really do. The thing is, right, I believe it should be good enough to win this championship now. Except let me show you Bob Velasquez's results so far in it. Let's have a look here. Those are his best results. 8th, 8th, and 7th. Now, you may think, they're not that bad. I mean, they're not wins or podiums, but they're not that bad. Do you want to know how many cars there are in a field in this series? 10. Do you want to know how many times he's finished dead last in this series? A lot. I prefer the old Cosmo. Well, there was a Cosmo in the used car lot, but it was about 4 times the price of this one. So, yeah, we've kind of hit a dead end. Because I'm trying to pour money into this car, and it's, if anything, he's getting worse. So to start off today, let's prove a point. More like bad driver. What I'm going to do is I'm going to see. We need to find out. Is it really Bob Velasquez being that bad? Yes, I suspect it is. Or is the car just not up to scratch? Clear the National A. Jason, I will. You can literally see it in the title of the stream. But before we do all of that, I'm just going to prove a point. So we're going to go to Suzuka. We've done this series already, obviously with Gran Marzilla. It was the stream main event last night. But I'm just going to do a race in this series again to prove a point. Maybe Bob has a point. Maybe this car just isn't up to scratch. I suspect it is. I suspect that's not the case, and he's just a bit rubbish. Well, actually, not a bit rubbish. He's kind of on the level of, we've not actually hired a racing driver for our team. We've hired a hygiene technician from McDonald's Romford, who claimed to be a racing driver. That's kind of the level I think Bob Velasquez is on right now. But let's find out. Let's be fair. He's sat in the pits right now. He's like, look, I can't do shit with this car. I can't do anything with this car. And I'm like, right, all right. Shoves him out of the car, gets in the car myself. I'm just there muttering like, fucking hell, if you want a job doing, do it yourself. If you want a job done properly, do it yourself. So, let's see. Let's see. Is Bob really that mediocre? Probably yes. There's only one way to find out. Now, even with tuning, it does only... Why has it got automatic gears? Is it... I swear I had automatic... Yeah, what? Okay, it's got automatic gears for some reason. Now, yeah, of course, obviously... Okay, this is weird. I don't know why it's got automatic gears. I thought I'd have set it by default to have manual for all cars. Can you imagine that? There's things like, look, I told you it's got a bloody automatic gearbox. I'm like, well, I don't know why it's got that. Yeah, no. No. Right, okay. Or is that just Bob's that shit? His driving license, his driving license doesn't actually allow him to drive a manual car. He's like, well, I can't drive a manual anyway. My license says I can't. Wow. All right, let's try that again then. So yeah, even with mods, it's only got 85 horsepower, so there's not much. So you'd expect down the front straight, yeah, we're going to get rinsed. We're going to get rinsed by an old Dorito, an old pack of Doritos. But then we put a wheel on the grass and nearly crash. And then we sail around the outside. And then we do what Bob Velasquez was petrified of doing. You mean transmission isn't universal across all cars? I thought the transmission setting would have been universal in the game, but, you know. So, yeah, let's do what Bob was shitting himself to do and actually send it. This is a guy, by the way, who going in a straight line would jump on the brakes for no reason and would find a way, when cars got jammed up in front or fell off, to actually lose positions. Oh no, people are going slow in front of me. What should I do? I should try and gain. Oh no, I'm last. How's that happened? Let's not speak about the time at Grand Valley where everyone was crashing. So his response, having got up to a career best 5th place in the race, was to crash twice. So we're 4th at the end of the opening lap. If Bob was behind the wheel right now, he would have a massive nosebleed. 2 Reva 7s here. How you doing? Okay, it's a 4-speed gearbox, right? Okay. So we're in the slipstream. Oh, no. Oh, up the inside. Oh. So we're up to 3rd. And now the Mazda. See, what's interesting as well is that this could be a demo run. I could end up using this car for the actual Classic Car Cup, where the cars are a little bit higher rated. But if we can beat this series, I've got every faith that we could beat that series as well. So... And because Gran is not eligible, because that's for cars pre-1969, nice, or is it pre-1970? Whichever one. I've got a good feeling about this little car. Bob hasn't, but that's just him driving like a constipated old biddy. That's him driving like he's won a raffle. That's him driving like he won his driving license in a Christmas cracker. Anyway, we're up to second, going around to the final lap. Bob's just sat on the pit wall right now with his mouth hanging open. Like, how the fuck are you doing that, bruv? I don't know why he's a roadman all of a sudden. George! What's he done now? I don't know. Well, we're just shouting George. Because this is a George Russell Stan person. Not even a Stan account, just a Stan person. Anyway, final lap presented by a bank. A bank sponsors this lap. And we're up behind a Dome Zero concept, which I actually found in the used car dealership for like, I'm pretty certain it was like 500,000 credits. Even though, by the way, it only has 140 horsepower. Despite the fact it looks like something out of a sci-fi novel, it looks like Cyberpunk 2077's rejected car designs. Well, I mean, this is probably why it got rejected from Cyberpunk. We're about to beat it. In an 85 horsepower pushchair, basically. An adorable pushchair of a car. Bob's just on the pit wall like, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe you're about to do this. See, Bob? See? You go back in there and you go back to polishing the fucking floor of the garage, you twat. You, sit in the corner and think about how shit you are. Anyway, so there we go. Point made. I'm a George Stan, but I keep it hush-hush on Twitter. What's that? I haven't heard about keeping my standing hush-hush. George! I'm just there like, George! I've spaffed everywhere. Anyway, right, so there we go. Point proven. And I feel like that car, well, firstly, I think it'd be a good candidate for the Classic Car Cup in Beginner League. Secondly, what are we saying about a name? I think this could become a named car. Also, I have changed the rule. I can sell prize cars now, but I've also... Barry, go make the tea. yeah. Barry, fuck off and put the kettle on, all right? That's if you can be trusted to do that without pouring the hot water down your own mouth. In your own mouth. Oh, you know what it would be? It'd be too cautious with pouring it. It'd be like, no, I'm just going to give it a minute. The tea's gone cold. Well, I didn't want it to be too hot, you know. It's me in the garage. Look, that's me in the garage after. That's Barry with the headset on. It's like, well, here's your lap times. I'm just there, just like arms folded. It's like, so how much faster than I was you? Than you was I? Go on. And he's just like, sir, will you shut up? If he fails you one more time, take him to Detroit. Is it bad that I kind of like cold tea? Yes, the smell of it makes me want to puke. Unless it's like iced tea and it's deliberately made to be consumed cold. That's kind of an exception. So anyway, let's have a quick look in the used car lot. We haven't got much money for it. Thanks, Bob. Ooh, there's a very, very old Skyline available. 200SX. There's a Prius, Mitsubishi GTO, Silvia S15, Focus ST17. Oh my! Oh! This is what peak NASCAR performance looks like. Hey guys, it's an SRX race car. 1970 edition. Oh dear. Oh, that's sexual. Wang. It's got a very large wang on it. 91R32. Don't actually know what that is. A Renault Sport Lutetia. Oh. It's a Renault Clio V6 then. Oh, the Lutetia was its Japanese name. Right, okay, right. And as for the cars right at the top end, well, we've got an NSX still in here. She's very NSX-y. Ooh, it's a nice colour as well. And we've got a Super GT NSX as well. Ooh, very nice. Not quite the Castrol NSX peak sexiness. Name the Toyota Bull Nakano. Why is that? Because you're determined to name every car in my garage after Japanese wrestlers? Not that I'm against it, but, you know. So, right. Meantime, let's do what we said we would do first up. Head over to the license tests. Now, the funny thing is in this game, the license tests are kind of pointless in terms of being eligible to do races, but they're good for XP. And you get prize cards out of them. So, yes. So, right. Once again, we have to, before we do anything else, we have to learn the art of starting and stopping in a straight line. Because we haven't figured that out yet. This time, we're doing it in an Audi TTS Coupe. 2009. We're back at the top to get the... Ding. It encounters the problem and needs to close. We're sorry for the inconvenience. Bottom gear test track. Tonight on Bottom Gear, I drive an orang. Jeez. All right. Here we go then. And it's time for once again practice the noble art of accelerating and braking in a straight line. It's got a nice little ground to it. Well, it's telling me to brake already. And it may have been correct in that assumption. Okay. So, not fantastic brakes on the Audi TT then. Or maybe I just left my braking way too late. That could have also been a possibility. Right, so we start braking now. Right. This is all going a bit Goldilocks at the moment. First run, too late. Second run, too early. Will this one be just right? Tonight, AJ drives a car. I go to the loo. Jason gets a new job. Too soon, Junior. Well, it's Johnny just parks up at the side of the track. Right, so we started braking there last time. We brake now. Oh, this might be it. Go on. Oh, I was stopped on the goal time there, and then it just added 2/10. It was like, oh, you stopped yet? Well, still very good. I'll take that. And because we're having 5 attempts at every run to make sure we at least get a bronze, we've got 2 more runs. We can have another couple of goes at it. See if we can trim off those 2/10. Oh, 800ths of a second off goal. That was close. That was really close. We'll have one more go at it. We'll have one more go. Nice short shifting strats in play. That was much worse. Okay, so there we go. We'll settle with silver for that one. Not too bad. You still get 2. If you get silvers in all of them, you still get some decent prize cards. And like I said, I can always come back here if I fancy. If I'm feeling really masochistic, I can always come back here and try and gold the license tests off stream. But I have a policy of not putting you through that suffering on the stream. And it really is, especially in the case of previous Gran Turismo games, it really is suffering. Okay. And now we're in the Madrid Street circuit that was new for this game. Oh no, Rome City course. Which is confusing because there was a Rome Street circuit in Gran Turismo 2 and 3. It's back in Gran Turismo 5, but it's not the same. It's a very different Rome City course. Things even got the same logos as the old one. They just had to change the layout. Complaints from the locals. And yes, we're driving a Mazda Atenza. Okay, a Mazda 6. We're going up here, we're going up here, we're going up. I rather thought there was a racing line. Whoops. That's not the button I wanted to press whatsoever. Well, there we go. Wheel disconnected for a moment. Suggested gear. Oh, okay. It's the FE track before FE was a thing. Yeah, there you go. Well, we are still going to get a bronze. Even though I didn't really know where I was going. So we'll take that. You move. Yeah, it's weird. There seems to be some universal settings that seem to have been turned... Like, for some reason, it's on automatic gears and there's no racing line. Which is a bit bizarre. I didn't notice it in the first race because I just kind of knew my way around. I was just that good. Driving line. I like to use driving line in license test. Your steering wheel fell off mid... Yeah, that happened as well. I pressed the wrong button and detached my own steering wheel. Like Dale Jr. Doing it for Dale, what can I say? Mazda 6. 6 is 2 times 3, so there you go. Oh, that's... It's almost like when you know where you're going, it's a lot easier. And there's my ghost blithering off like, where's my steering wheel gone? Shit! Oh, close to a silver there. Very close. Do it for Dale for Roma. Yeah, no, we're not going faster this time. Bonk. Bonk. Alright, so that was what? Attempt number 3? We might be settling into bronze turf now. I don't know, see how the difficulty level's going up. We'll see. We were behind before we even got into the corners, so... That's an improvement. That's an improvement. It should be a silver at least by the look of it. Not quite gold. Ooh, wasn't far off a gold though. Wonder if Dale's been to Rome. Questions we never knew we needed answering, but now we do. We really do need them answering. Okay. You could still hear me all right from if the mic's here, because I'm obsessed. You may have noticed me fiddling with the microphone, and I'm like, I need to be here. There we go. Leave it. Right, we'll have one more tilt. We've got at least a silver, so whoop-de-doo. Yes, I can hear you. Okay, good. No. 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 Absolute build. Right, well, I know I said that was the last one, but we'll have one more go. Oh, yeah. The game even lagged for a moment. I was about to crash so hard. Never mind. Yellow. Oh, yes. Isn't it the other way around? Oh, yeah, by yellow starts playing. Oh, it's a clone. It's a clone. It's Attack of the Clone Slalom. Star Wars Attack of the Clones. Probably would have been a much better film, I'll be honest. Oh, we're in a Mini Cooper S07. The aim in a cone slalom is to weave between the sets of cones. Is it? Holy shit, I did not know that. I did not know that. Also, these can low-key be some of the most hellish exams in these games, but we'll see. We're back at the Top Gear test track. There's some white vans in the back. Wibble wobble. Gets a nuclear meltdown seeing cones. Cones smash. A clone could probably shoot better than a clone trooper. A clone trooper. Hello, Izzy. Oh, God, they're gates. Oh god, they're gates. Okay, this is potential pain is inbound here. And then floor it out the other side. Wow, okay, 8/10 off of silver right out the gate. If anything, I might have been too cautious there. The racing line was telling me to brake at times, but I was still just trying to coast through more than anything, like let off the gas, you know? Just try and power through it. Just go full throttle on this attempt. Just... Definitely felt like there was more to give, though, so... Come on, keep your foot in. The braking thing is getting... Whoa, steady. Oh, go on. Holy shit. Oh, go on. Oh! Half a second off of gold. That was half a second off gold and I was nearly out of control. Jeez. What do you want from me? It's like, I felt you lift off the throttle for a moment. That was still not enough. All right, then. Fuck it. Let's go. You really want it that bad? What's useful as well is that in this view I can see the left and right, the front corners of the car. So right where they're in relation with the cones, so... Gentle flick of the wrist, flick, that's two... Oh, yeah. Things sort of escalated a bit. They escalate quickly in a slalom. I wonder if trail braking is a thing. Oh, go on. Oh, go on. That actually worked. Ooh, we got a 10th up. Not bad. Jabbed the brake. We sacrificed speed earlier in the run, but we got a 10th back later. Intriguing. Okay, well, AJ has been disqualified. Oh. Okay. Oh, we have one more go. Full send, but not by Hermes. God, no. Oh, this is going to be close again. Oh, we got gold. Yeah, we got a gold. Yes. Yeah, what a run. Nice. Oh, yeah. Trail braking strats for the win. That's how we got it. Woo. Okay. Glot. Oh, yeah. Take that. Jason's streak of clipping every gold medal I get is continuing. I did think for a moment, logistics to the rescue. I did think that said tackling the Monza chicane circuit for a second. Mike, Super Mike, Super Mike. Okay. Attempt the chicane on the Monza circuit. Okay. I will. Yeah, I did think at first it said attempt the Monza chicane circuit. I'm like, which one's that? It's just that. It's like, it's just the regular Monza circuit, but there's chicanes placed like every 50 yards. Yeah, I've got no idea why people are singing Super Mike's name in chat either. Alright, anyway. The 100-meter board was a bit too late. Ooh. Oh! Imagine 3 Dutchmen singing it. I'm not gonna. And I don't think Mike wants to either. Never mind getting warned by the bot. You'll be warned by me in a minute. Just like, why are you doing this? Okay, so 100-meter board. A little bit late to start braking for the first chicane. Tiny bit. Not doing it yet. Nobody wants that. Okay. Oh! Why am I being sus? I'm not. I just don't understand a joke that's going... Well, I assume it's a joke going on in the chat that's involving someone else in the chat who's clearly feeling a bit awkward by it. So, you know. Oh, no, Reva. Okay. Was that a little improvement? I think it was, maybe. Maybe. Okay, well, it was both 19.2. Oh, that was just terrible. Well, that was just rubbish. It's saying something about... I just got a phone call. We were trying to get a hold of you about your extended warranty. Okay. I don't know why it says slow, like, brake again when you're in the chicane. Let's ignore that. Oh, we're getting closer. We might not get a gold this time, but that was close. We're only a 10th off now. We'll give it one more go. One more go. I think I can brake a little later than the Racer 9's telling me. Not 100 meters, maybe not that, but... We were 600ths faster that time. But we'll take a silver in that one. Whew. Gold is within touching distance in that one, though, I feel like. But it might be the sort of touching distance. It's like the Uncanny Valley thing. The closer you get to gold in Gran Turismo licenses, the further away they actually are. Meantime, A5, tackling continuous urban right-angled corners. Okay. Well, I think we're on the London City Circuit, which we raced on for the first time yesterday in the... Was it the Combat Car Cup? I want to say it was. Oh, we're in a Lotus Evora as well. Very nice. Right angle corners are just one of those interesting features because, you know, roads, turnings on roads are normally at right angles. That'd be what a New York street circuit would be. It'd be like a flipping, I don't know, like just all squares. It'd be the first track that you could design in like 8-bit. Well, this license test has me interesting. Oh, Lotus Evora GT. Yeah, okay, about that. Oh, and this car's a bit more peppy than the BMW. That's a wall. It didn't mind it's bouncing off the wall. Oh my. Yeah! Gold first time, and we bounced it off the wall. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Get it done. Let's go. First try. Look, I'm on home turf. I'm in London. England is my city, or some shit. Apparently the Evora showed up in one of the betas for GT Sport, but was dropped in the... Oh, that is a shame. That is a shame. Shout out, by the way. It ended up being a meme car, because it was never properly finished and never competitive. But the Alex Job Racing ALMS Lotus Evora, I love that car. I thought it was a plucky little warrior. It's just a shame it never worked properly or had proper factory support behind it. Because Lotus was in that weird period where they just sort of slapped their name on everything and then didn't actually do anything with it. See also their IndyCar engine program and their LMP2 program. Practically, you can see it was gentle continuous corners in a Mazda Unos Roadster. Oh, yeah. This is just peak Gran Turismo out here. I think that one on Monza is about finding how much you can cut the apex. It's very valid. I mean, the racing line was just straight over the rumble strips. Max Verstappen, like, no, don't make me go over the rumble strips at the first chicane again. This whole section's flat. Does it want us to... No? Okay, the finish line's right round here. Oh, my God, are we going to... Oh, jeez! My jeez! I'm just the talent. I'm just the god. I'm a god of sim racing. Good lord. That wall bounce gold was like Kawhi Leonard against the Sixers. Oh, man. Okay. I like small two-seater roadsters, apparently. I like them very much. Okay. I was talking to the car. I figured so, yes. Driving a mountainous dirt... If there's one thing I've always hated in Gran Turismo games, it's the rallying stuff. Yeah. All right, we're in a stock Ford Focus ST. We're on the Eiger Nordwand. Hang on. Wait a minute. I thought Eiger Nordwand was the name of that track in Gran Turismo 6 that was on the edge on the side of an Alp. It was just like a set of like road courses on the side of an Alp. It looks spectacular. I mean, this is a similar setting. I remember there was a layout of Eiger Nordwand, but it was the tarmac version that was amazing for head-to-head split-screen racing because it was proper like Toge racing. The Matterhorn. That's it! The Matterhorn was the one I was thinking about in Gran Turismo 6. The GT5's Eiger Nordwand, very cool as well. This is a dirt version. On-surface roads such as these are generally referred to as dirt or gravel tracks. But, you know, science is disputing that term. There's anti-gravelists out there. Gravel is just a conspiracy. All right, here we go. We're in a road-going Focus ST. If I remember rightly, we're back at... Well, this is a hill start. Is this the real point of the license, to actually find out if you can start on a hill? To practice your hill starts? If I remember rightly, yeah, Eiger also has a tarmac. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about for Toge racing. I remember me and my friends, there was a couple of friends of mine who I'd raced like LMP1s on that track against each other. Nope, that's just wall ride. Well, in this case, plastic fence ride. Oh my God. Oh! I was 400ths off another gold. I was about to say, I vaguely remember the dirt physics being a bit better in this game than in previous. Like, they were tolerable. Like, Gran Turismo 4 is my favourite racing game of all time, but the thing that stops it being perfect is that the dirt racing is so crap. Pikes Peak hill climb from Wish.com. I ordered Pikes Peak on Wish.com and got this. To be honest, given the views, not too bad. Oh God, yeah, the penalty system for Gran Turismo 4 in the dirt races was just absolute agony. Okay, that felt slightly better. Oh, we're ahead of our Ghost. This should be a gold here. This should be a gold here. Come on. Woo, yeah. Woo, yeah. There you go. Okay. I think the dirt racing in this game is a little bit more tolerable. Oh, yeah, even if the AR hit you. Oh, God. Yeah, it was painful. Absolutely painful. Fortunately, my first experience of dirt racing in Gran Turismo 5, a lot better. Tackling the high-speed Schumacher S. Ooh, baby. Okay. Definitely going to need a sip of tea for this one. Oh, my word. Okay. Mom, they fixed the dirt. They did. Okay, so this is on the Nürburgring Grand Prix circuit again. So taking the shallow the S bend at high speed on the famous Nürburgring Schumacher S. The upward slope of the track makes it difficult to spy out a good line. I was swerved into by a Subaru on the Swiss Alps once in the game. Yep, we all have stories like that. The amount of times there was one. Oh, what was the track? It was the El Capitan dirt tracks, whatever the dirt tracks were that were basically linked to not Tahiti Road, El Capitan. See also the Gran Turismo Sport penalty system. Oof. Yeah, the Gran Turismo 4 dirt racing penalty system was basically the pro... Alright, so pro tip, you can't take those corners flat. Don't know why I thought that. El Capitan dirt. It was... No, but they weren't called El Capitan. It was like a series of dirt tracks that were linked. Cathedral Hills, that's it. They had some awful hairpin turns where you try and drift in, normal rally lines, and the AI would just slide up alongside you and barge you in the door, and you'd get a fucking penalty for it. We didn't goal that first. No, we didn't. Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. It was something like that. Cathedral Trail, something like that. A track in Germany that has no money. Well, the Nordschleife didn't. May still don't. I don't know. Rocks. Cathedral Rocks. That's it. Yeah. Okay. Well, the gap between gold and silver here is only 4/10, so... Let's use the strap we use for the cones. That's not worked. Okay. Why are these corners annoyingly difficult when they're barely turns? Nice little gentle set of turns. Oh, you fucked them up again. Pin it, come on, pin it. There you go. Okay, that's a smoother line. That's shallower. There we go. This will be good for a couple of tenths. Hey, well, at least a tenth. That'll get us to silver. And we're only 3/10 off a goal, so... Cathedral Rock sounds like a band from the 70s. Does have a bit of a prog energy to it, doesn't it? Okay, here we go. It's a cheap tribute band festival based at the cathedral. Laura's right, it's Cathedral Rocks Trail 1 and 2 for the dirt. Yeah, there you go. Where's my ghost? The ghost, we were just blending into each other. Okay, so that was 3/100ths of a second improvement. We need 3/10. I don't think we're going to find it. We'll give it one more go. Fuck this! Bollocks! Yeah, it's just that moment where you're like trying to edge a bit more speed into the first of those turns, and then it just goes, no, you just feel the understeer start coming in, and you're like, no. Never mind, we'll get a silver out of it. We've got all silver so far, haven't we, at least? Using braking to overtake on the inside of a corner. That's generally how overtaking works, yes. For the most part. Unless you slipstream and go, yeah, between the middle of 5 falls. That's how overtaking works at Talladega. Oh, sorry, overtaking works at Talladega when you do that, but then shoot the gap between the middle of a car, punt another one, and then wreck 30 cars in a fireball. And then NASCAR use that in trailers for the rest of their career, because, yeah, action in the playoffs! A car's upside down in flames and nearly killed half the grandstands. Fuck yeah. Unless it's Formula 1, in which case DRS all the way. Yeah. Anyway, we're at the first corner at Fuji Speedway. Oh, it's another racing thing, so we just have to finish first. So presumably, we just have to send it on everyone at the first turn. It's a send challenge. If you want to make license tests just suited for me. Oh, we can slipstream them all as well. You know, there's every chance we could end up passing them before we even get to the braking zone. Actually, it doesn't look like it, because they're actually getting away. Car, do you want to do something? I'm just poking it. Do something. Mail delivery simulator, because you have to send. Yeah, okay. Right, they're about to go 3 wide into turn 1. No, there's the corner. Oh my god, I made it. It's still going to work. Yes. I fucked off to flipping Tokyo and came back and still won. Oh, that's astonishing. There's another gold. So there you go. Don't comment the mayor of Dive-Bomb City like that. Leak the stamp and send it. What's the British Touring Car version of if Gap car? No, that's literally British Touring Cars. The British Touring Cars is the definition of if Gap car. That's a shithousery gold. It really is. High-speed ring 1-lap battle for the final exam. Fuck yeah, let's go. The B license final exam was at Indianapolis on the oval. Very cool. Or the rectangle. It's oval racing. They're all racing on ovals. How many of them are actually shaped like ovals? Well, some of them are. This one's basically a square. God, I'm so glad high-speed rings. Do you know what? I was trying to remember last night whether I was imagining it or whether it was coming back in Gran Turismo 7. I'm getting deja vu from yesterday. AJ playing Gran Turismo 5 and I'm playing WWE 2K19. Nice. Oh, so we're in a Lancer Evo 10. I rather like the later generation Evos. Well, I mean, they're better than whatever Mitsubishi's building now, which is nothing. Which is golf carts, basically. And we kind of like it like that. Yes, we do. The British Touring If Gap Car Championship. All right. So, gold for first. It's Blue Fart. It actually is. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm the greatest driver ever. Look, as long as one of these cars isn't being driven by Ryan Cooper, I think we're all right. Sorry, the handling felt really... The wheel felt really floaty there. And also, I've had to pull out the slipstream early, which means we're not getting any slipstream at all. There we go. That's better. That's better. Whoa, why are you braking? You don't need to brake in this corner. Unless you wanted to give me some easy positions right off the bat. Well, there's 3. Nice big send there. That'll be another one. That'll be 4 positions. 5. This Mazda RX-7 beetling around like it's been driven by your Gran. POV or rear bottom up. Whoa! Okay, here we go. It's a hard life being accidentally a send master. Right, so I think the main challenge of this is just finding the space to get past everyone in quick enough. We're up to 7th, 6th, 5th. We've still got 5 cars to go and 2 turns to make the passes in. Oh, that's a long way as well for the send. We're going to have to send it. Oh my God, no, that's not even as... That was really not as hard a braking as I thought we needed for that corner. Never mind. Let's see if we can still get a 3rd. 3rd place off the final corner. Yeah! All right, so not quite a win in the first attempt. Who needs the rain master when you have the send master? All right, well, 3rd place in our first attempt. We'll take that. That was me just sort of navigating my way through the traffic jam. Way, a cheering crowd to honour that achievement. So, but Cam isn't here. Well, you know, there could be 2. Cam's the Doom Slayer. Right, so this time, yes, there you go. This time we get in the draft while already being past the Sylvia. You see, we get a bit of a side draft, and we remember this time they all come down the hill. So this time we'll go around the outside there. There you go, nice. Right up behind our fellow Evo there. Probably my favourite shape of Evo, that one. I'm in love with the shape of Evo. Oh, what? This RX-7 is just blithering around. Well, we've cleared it a lot quicker. The NSX is going to shut the door on the outside. We're 9th now. I did wonder why you were mentoring former Liverpool midfielder Emre Can in chat, Jason. Right, oh, we're up to 5th already. This is going better. This is going better. Up the inside, we're into 4th. Why are you braking mid-corner like that? You're in an R34. What are you doing? You should just give that car to me, really. I am the anime master. Right, this time, we're well aware that we barely have to brake for this final turn. It's really not as tight as we thought it was. So, here we go. Here we go. Round the outside. Oh, no. Mike, look away now. Oh, we've just duppied a super around the outside. Give your golds to me right now. I'm like Jeff Jarrett. I'm taking all your gold. I'm taking all your gold and selling it for cash in a Ponzi scheme. Round the outside, round the outside. I'm on it, rebleach. I'm coming for all your gold. All of it. Oh, yeah. Whew. Okay, nice job. Right, that'll do. That'll finish off the A license rather nicely. Should give us another couple of prize cards because we'll get the prize card for all bronzes and all silvers. Again, not quite all golds, but we can. I probably will go back and see if I can get all. They seem achievable, but maybe that's where it lures you into a false sense of security.
Congratulations, you've completed
Thank
the
you.
A license. Now you can enter more races and prepare yourself for the next challenge, the International
Thank
C
you.
license.
Thank you, voice of God. Yes, God is a woman. Ooh! All bronzes. We've got a... Interesting, okay. Okay. Car exchange. Couple of interesting cars we've got here. First up, the one for all bronzes is a cup car, which I think is the Nissan Micra 1 make racing series car. We've got an MMR jab and an influ... You got your MMR jab and your flu jab. There it is. Look at it there. In there. Adorable, cute. It's like, I'm a race car. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're living your best life as a racing car. I'm race car. All right, let's go and have a look at the Influenza. Didn't we just have an Atenza? Wasn't the Atenza the Mazda 6? Also, was the Mazda Atenza the car that I drove, the Group 4 version I drove in Gran Turismo Sport, to my first ever online win in anything? Yeah, that's a concept of Mazda 6. There we go. I'll take that. We have a race car at home. The race car at home. A2 license car. Yeah, there you go. In Fuoco Giallo paint. That just sounds like the new left back for Juventus. They just signed Fuoco Giallo on a 3-year deal for an undisclosed fee. I've signed him from Fiorentina. All right, well, that's A license done and dusted. Let's have a quick look in the used car dealership. Again, there's not really much we can afford in there. But, in fact, you know what? Let's not torture ourselves by looking in the used car shop when there's no cars we can afford in it. Because fucking B-Spec Bob over here spent all our bloody money by being terrible at everything. So when Mama Micro and Papa Micro... All right, so we've got 2 more series to do in beginner series. Now, we don't have a car that fits the bill for this yet. Yeah, I didn't think so. Right, that's only 2 races, though. That's fine. So now, we do have a car that fits the bill for this. Oh, there's no limit for the tyres. Interesting. And Eiger Nordvan's one of the tracks. Oh, Christ. Circuit de la Sarthe is one of the tracks as well. We're coming at this with a car that isn't known for top speed. Right, so let's have a look at the typical opponents. Ginetta G4. Luckily, it doesn't look like many of our opponents have much horsepower either. So that's useful. Okay, so we're looking at 494 for the Ginetta G4. That's mostly because it weighs about as much as an atom. So 441, 429. So 494 is the maximum. Ours is 396. A bit far back. But we'll see. What car from this era has top speed? None. Basically, none of them. Right. So we got sports tyres. So we can use those. I mean, let's use Circuit de la Sarthe as testing ground. I mean, so we've got Ginetta G4 on the pole. Yes, it's the no chicanes version as well. This is great. FML. Honda S800, Nissan Skyline. Then again, if we get in the tow, in the slipstream, we'll have a chance. We've got 12 cars in this race. And if we get in the tow, Dan Mulsanne will have a chance, because none of these old cars will have any decent gearing about them. All right, sport tyres. Lovely. Yeah, let's just go for it. Let's go. Let's see what we can do with a car that we still haven't named, because we already have a car named after a Japanese wrestler in our stable. I think the only thing you might need is the gearbox. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We may have to take a loss in this first one, but we'll see. You can take up to 3 losses per car. Non-consecutive this time, by the way. Although it also counts if you lose a championship in a car. Same thing. So. All right, here we go. Let's see how this one. Have we got our own? We've got another version of our car in front. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Got 85 horsepower on Toyota. Yeah, whatever. The Dorito mobile's gone straight past. As is the Alpha. Okay, yeah. Yeah, good. Although they're all stopping. They've seen a corner coming up and they're already shitting themselves. So what I think we're going to do in response is absolutely send the... Oh, my God. We've sent everyone and their oldest relatives, my word, up to 4th through the Dunlop chicanes, going for 3rd on a Honda S800. Honda S800, S600. We're in a Toyota Sports 800. That's a Honda S800, I think. Does help that I rather like this track a lot. Oh, we are flying. All right, that's a very good start. Now is where suffering is about to happen. Now is where maximum pain and suffering is about to happen. I see we're still on the Japanese Classic. Yeah, we are. Well, we're into the World Classic Car Cup now, but we're driving a Japanese Classic. So this is the equivalent of driving at Monza with a big rear wang. Yeah, basically. Oh, no, it's only got a 4-speed gear. But the cars in front aren't really getting away, though, are they? Oh, God. We're topping out 106 miles an hour. Oh, God. The pain. Right, can you give me a bump draft, please? Thank you. Give me a bump draft, please. Jesus Christ. It's literally maxing out 106. Usain Bolt's going to run this car. You're not wrong. Sue, how's your day going? Then again, there's 2 cars that are even further back. This is chaos, it really is. Right, how about you go by and I draft you? That Cosmo suit behind, like, yeah, it was something. It just walked past, basically. Right, yo, I'll slipstream you. Even though my car's literally topping out 100. Like, that's the thing, it's hitting the rev limiter and going, no. Talk among yourselves, yeah. You know, the field's not that far ahead, though. We'll still have the rest of the lap after this. Well, there's another long straight. There's 11 seconds. You know, I mean, we're playing a brave game here. It was a bit of a risk, you know. We've got prize cars to sell to fund some upgrades. We could do that. We could do that. Although I think concept cars in this game you can't sell for any money. Nothing to see here. Am I in the flipping P45 now? All right, here we go. Send off! Oh no! Oh, well, you're about to get slapped up, son. There you go. Bang! There you go. So that'll retake a position. There's a lot of cars still up here. Is the Nordschleife in this game? Yep. Maybe this Toyota would do better there. Well, Mark, how about you go and talk to the organisers and make them change the schedule because we're not racing at the Nordschleife. I know, look, I can't shit here. Can we just change when we're going? Can we go somewhere else? Everyone else like, all right. It's funny because the other 2 rounds are at, what's the second round? Eiger Nordland, which is a twisty like mountain circuit, and Autumn Ring. So this is literally the worst suited track they could have possibly picked for our car. But everything after this is slightly less painful. Don't get out the way, will you? You blithering old duffer. Right, this is where we might recover some positions. Mind changing up the venue? This place sucks. No, they've paid us a bunch of oil money. Okay. Whoops. That's a line through our nose. Right, here's a little thing for you, chat. How many... Place bets now how many positions we might gain back in the Porsche curves just by doing the Porsche curves all right. Because I suspect the Gran Turismo AI won't have fun with them in old cars. So we're 9th right now. How many do we think we're going to get here? 4. Mark Lauren's gone 4. Jason's gone 6. Well, it's time to find out. Immediately gaining. We've gained like 5 seconds halfway around the Porsche curves just by doing them correctly. Oh, fuck off. I don't well, we've got 2. There's 2, 3. So that was 3 in the end. Case mate buffeting, yeah. Anything more than 6 and you can say, ye of little faith. Oh, it's a trio of Doritos, ironically. There's the 3 Doritos. Forget the 3 amigos, we've got the 3 Doritos. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're still going to get a podium. Guys, that's the leader. That's the come on. Yes! Yes! Come on! Yes! Yes! This is the greatest car! It was powered by fucking hamsters! We oh boy! That may have been the greatest ascent of my career. A car with a 4-speed gearbox that could barely do 105 miles an hour. There's just one at Le Sarthe with those. We had no right to win that. This would have been. Oh! Those horse-drawn carriages with the. There's no lies. Also, shout out to whoever was last. Shout out to the car that was last. I think it was the 63 Skyline that was dead last by like 20 seconds. You decided to challenge yourself. You know, I like challenging myself in these games. It's what Gran Turismo is all about, really, because the AI is not very good. You probably that Benz motor wagon. Give me the Kubelwagen, give me the Kubelwagen, lads. Let's go. Holy crap, that was amazing. That was amazing. I've saved the replay. We're going to watch it back in a bit. We need a name for this car. We need an epic name for this little car. I've got it. Demetrius. We're calling this car Demetrius. Mighty Mouse. It's Mighty Mouse. We're naming it after Demetrius Johnson. We'll call it DJ. It's named after Mighty Mouse, Demetrius Johnson. I'll take that. Oh, boy. What was David, as in David and Goliath? I like that. All right. Well, now we're at Eiger Nordman. I mean, guys, you couldn't beat me on a literal oval. What chance? Oh, trains. Ooh. Is that what they're going to do? They hope. Oh, do you know what? This is the actual track I used to run with my friends. We used to run split screen. We do this track because it was a really short lap, but it was very twisty and it was like a toge race because there was only 2 cars per race. It was like a toge race. This was the one. Right, give me a sec. I'm just going to get some nasal spray. I'm on such a high after that. That was amazing. Do you remember the episode of Top Gear where they go rallycrossing on a budget? the bit after Hammond does his first rallycross race, and he's just like, second place, come on! Have you ever left a golf course feeling this high? As in the mountain in Switzerland. Yes, that's the one. And we're going to go toge racing on it. In DJ. In Mighty Mouse. Look at it there, little Mighty Mouse. Rallycross, of course. Although after last weekend's Formula 1 racing and IndyCar racing, I might have declared a few times that, you know what, fuck this, I'm becoming a golf fan. Yeah, whatever, you're going to out-drag me to the first turn. It's not going to count for anything, is it? I could give you the flipping test course, and you still wouldn't beat me, you pillocks. Alright, come on, DJ, let's get amongst it. Come on, DJ, let's do it. Ooh, boom, there you go, up the inside. Must remember we've got 3 laps this time. I can be patient making my way through the field. Oh my god. Okay. Woo! Alright. I visited a town very close to Weiger. Oh really? Okay. Alright, we're up to 6th already, halfway around the opening lap. Yeah, this in like flipping Red Bull X 2010s or like LMP1s was an absolute riot. Like I say, it was just full on toge racing. I also like the fact the engine genuinely sounds like a small van engine or like a motor. It's genuinely like a dirt bike engine under the hood. We just got around the outside of a Toyota 2000 GT. Our far more illustrious older brother. That send of the millennium will be shared forward, you know where. Excellent. Thunder THR. Hope you enjoy that one, mate. Hope you enjoy that one, bud. Oh, God. Speaking of sending. You see what I mean about the toge stuff? Look at this series of hairpins. This is maximum toge vibes. Your man from Initial D would really enjoy this track. I'm going on a European holiday. Why would you want to leave Japan and the mountains behind? I have found some mountains in Switzerland. Oh, up the inside of a Dorito boy. The battle of the Doritos begins again. Sportsland, like the Van Hammond flipped accident. Inside, still there, clear. Hey, hello, Wesley. Is that your strategy, Team Doritos? Team Vintage Doritos? Don't expect toge style racing. Don't expect any racing in Switzerland. Oh, meantime, there's a battle for the lead going on in front of the Ginetta G4, and I think another member of Team Heritage Doritos, Team Classic Doritos. It's like, you know, you've got Classic Team Lotus. We've got our own version out. Mazda have got their own version out here called Classic Team Doritos. Oh, that Ginetta. Where are you? Where is that Ginetta going? What the fuck are you doing? Has my guy enjoyed some vintage tankery? Some vintage gin before the race? Bloody, what is going on? Anyway, final lap, presented by the Bank for Switzerland. Come on, hustle. The Ginetta went drifting. Come on. Problem is, those Mazdas are pretty quick in the straight bits. Racing is not real in Switzerland, yeah. Imagine Switzerland allowing this level of emissions into their country, yeah, right? Or this level of conflict. Alright, come on. Turns out these Dorito cars are maybe our main threat throughout the series. But, as we found out in the last race, never over till the last corner. Yeah, that's weird. That part of Europe is very American car centric. They love their American cars up there. Oh God, here we go. We're doing it again. Alright, not quite. Well, fuck you, fam. I'm just going to call that cheating. No, I'm just going to beat you now on a far twistier track. Fuck you. Stupid Cosmo. The other one, the more modern one, was down in 9th. But either way, Switzerland hates any car or bike. Well, you know what? Unfortunately, what that means, the upgrades we were going to get after Le Sarthe, because we assumed we were going to lose it, we're now going to. And those upgrades will probably be, well, 20k on a race transmission will probably do it. Excuse me. Okay. Like I said, we can also, I am selling prize cars now. Because especially early on, the money in single player in this game is a bit grindy. It's a bit sparse. There's not much. So, and I don't think this will give us, oh no, okay, I am wrong. 12k in the bank for that. And the cup car will give us 7,500. That's nice. That'll pay for a new gearbox easy. I think Switzerland was the last time I ever drove on the wrong side of the road. Which side of the road is wrong for you? Is the question. Okay, let's have a quick look in the used car lot. I've quit straight back out of it again. Well done. Well done. Okay. Oh, is that a plum crazy Dodge Charger I spy? There we go. Right, okay. We've got a Ford K8. We've got a Nissan Cube. Once again, not in beans. It's not painted in beans. So, I don't really want to know, really. Mirage Cyborg ZR. Super SZR. 97. 96. GTR R33. Nismo 270R. Esprit Turbo. Lotus. El Cubo. It's in plum crazy as well. Oh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of expensive boys in the used car lot today. There's rumbling thunder outside. Oh, I've had a crisis. Squee. They have a Veyron in the... Yeah. You saw Triple H. Where? Triple H. Oh, my God. That's a hideous choice of colours for that car. Raw pitch intense. A fucking LMGTP car. That's what you find in your local used car dealership. A vintage Corvette race car. The only way to get it outside a prize car. Yeah, there you go. Cizetta V16. S2000 race car. Oh, it's the Spoon S2000. There we go. Used, one careful owner. This is the Lutetia Renault Sport Trophy. Oh, okay. Spicy. Very spicy. Okay. I'd just like to have a look, see what's in there. We're not planning on buying anything at the moment because we're going to go over here and give Demetrius a bit more weight training. Demetrius is going to go back and hit the pads. Spiker C8, indeed. Fully customizable transmission. Fully customizable trans rights. There we go. That'll help immediately. And then... Okay, I've got a mid-RPM turbo kit. The mission is trans, it is. What was the other thing I was going to do? For some reason, I'm out here being like, I don't think it needs horsepower. Exhaust, I've already put it on. You'll be surprised how much is already on this car to try and make Bob half competent in it, which is like trying to make an elephant go up a flight of stairs. It's just not possible. It's not possible. Right. What about the engine? I think... Okay, stage 2 engine. What does that give us? 98 horsepower for 15 grand. I'll take that. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll do for now. Let's have a look at the drivetrain section, see if there's anything we can still get there. Oh, limited slip differential. We'll take that. Can't think of Spiker without thinking of the man, legend, the Winkle Rock. First name Marcus taking the lead in his only race. Well, Skelly. Skelly, his ears just pricked up. I'm like, oh, someone mentioned. There you go. No one can break the Winkle Rock. Master of strategy and all-rounder, what is it, clever fella. Okay. Love that. Clever fella, there we go. All right. Demetrius Johnson ready to make another tilt at Iger Nordvand. No matter how many old bags of Doritos they send us. Including putting a Cosmo Sport on the pole again. Oh, look at the amount of Doritos. There's a lot of Doritos in this race. It ain't going to stop us. It's not going to stop us. F1's first true meme, fight me. It's radio and that fuck off. Whatever that one goes. I don't even care. I hate it. I hate it. Okay. All right. Here we go. So what did we just put on? Transmission. WTF1. Yeah. And we do not speak of its existence. Do you want... That wasn't even... I thought that was a Mazda for a second. No, it's a Honda. Of course it is. They're jealous that our Honda that's named something 800, S800, is better than theirs. Look at those rally ratios. Oh yeah, it is short shifting, isn't it? This might not have helped with the actual top speed, but we're going to get there even quicker. Now to nearly 100 horsepower. Yep, that Mazda's legging it again. I see what you're doing. Look, and there's two Mazdas right in front of us blocking. I see what you're doing, lads. Classic Team Doritos out here with the strats. And it's not working because I passed all of them around the outside. Now we got is that another Honda S800? That's a Lotus Elan. Oh my word, we've out-dragged everyone. Oh no, you've angered Demetrius. You've angered DJ. The AJ and DJ connection. It's not going well. Oh, that Mazda out in front is like, looks in the mirror, is like, oh shit. Shit, he's already there. We've got a fifth gear now and everything. Yo, Mazda, bad news. We've got a fifth gear. Fuck. Just the final drive you've got to... Yes, you can. Whoa, it got airtime. The funny thing is, I don't think the top speed's actually any more. I don't think it's actually any higher. But we just got more gears to accelerate in. And that's helping just fine. Tiffany Dale's en route with the fifth gear. Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Fifth Gear. So what was that, Mazda? What was that? You were trying to run away into the lead, were you? Were you going to try and do that? Because I don't think it's working very well. This little car has become an absolute joy. I mean, it was guaranteed a spot in the Hall of Fame regardless. After that win at Le Sarthe. It's only getting better and better, though. Gaining. Do you know what? For once, finally, in both watching this car and driving it, we're at a stage where we're not getting rinsed by everyone and their Gran on a flipping... Okay, that's useful. Hang on. Hang on. Next time it's open, don't pull it. There you go. It's the Dorito committee. It's the bell. Let's go, Demetrius. Let's rename it Scotty. No, let's not. I've named it already, Jason. Although I get your logic. All right, final lap presented by Bank of Switzerland. Yeah, I think I just felt it maxed out at 93 miles an hour, but we can change that if we need to. Right now, we don't. This is also maximum, like, Gran Turismo strats. Like, have an average field of AI cars and then have one car that's stupidly better than everyone else. Because who wants a competitive race? Well, unfortunately, this man, Credit Suisse. Yeah, Credit Suisse, there you go. Oh, here we go. Side by side. Oh, yeah. Get slapped up, son. I've just kicked over his bag of Doritos, and now I'm stamping him into the carpet. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mazda fans worldwide, I would say I'm sorry. I would just like to apologise. To absolutely nobody. I'm really sorry. Sorry I didn't do it earlier. Sorry I didn't do it sooner. That'll be a second win for DJ. Big man ting. A good name for my Ford Falcon, when I get it. I'd argue the true sultan of sending is the Royal Mail. All right. This great little this great little car continues its legacy. There we go. Meanwhile, Bob's still in the garage, just like making coffee for the crew members. Can I drive it again? No. Really? You're lucky if I'm letting you drive the little golf caddy thing that they get to cart around VIPs in the paddock. You're lucky I'll let you drive that. Fuck off. Pick seatbelts in the car, hoping to make music. Right. And then now Autumn Ring. Excuse me, Autumn Rang. We've got a teammate on the pole. And a Mazda. Let's do a Mazda count. 1, 2, at least 2 there. 3. Yeah, another 3 Mazdas, appropriately. Another 3 Mazdas. The 3 Doritos are back. Forget the 3 Amigos. We've got the 3 Doritos out here. Adjust the gap. Jason, I'm ahead of you already. We had the best racing. Oh, go on. What have you got? See you in the morning, Lotus. Lovely to have you in the chat. I hope you appreciate that. It's lovely to have you here. Have a good sleep, basically. So, yeah, there we go. Right, so it was 106, 114, 120, 127. 120, 130. There we go. That'll do. Yeah, good night, Laura. Have a nice sleep. It was very lovely to see you in here. As it is to see everyone in here. All right, one final race. The legend of DJ has been made. Can he cap it off with one more win? Let's do it. Do it to it. One more full-on assault against the Dorito masses. The army of Doritos. This is going to be like that joke that Zero Punctuation made once, where they were spoofing the name of, I want to say it was like Escape from Butcher Bay. It was one of the Chronicles of Riddick games. So he was like, no, that was it, Assault on Dark Athena. And he did the spoof thing of not remembering the name, so he kept calling it something different. So at one point he called it Assault on Cool Ranch Doritos. Well, this is it. This is the Assault on Cool Ranch Doritos that we're having right now. Oh my word. We're carving through the field. Doesn't help that someone's geography teacher is in an ancient skyline. Our teammate is holding down the fort out in front. Right, you, team orders, I'm very sorry. I do have the faster car. You, stick behind me and defend. No, don't punt into me while I'm going past you blithering idiot. Is Bob driving that other car? Well, because the honorary brought to you by Gerhard's Burgers. That pun was so bad I nearly crashed. So I said, this is James. Well, he's doing the job for the moment. Give him credit. Give him more credit for that. Oops. Oh, the drifter. Whipping out some drifter there. AJ is faster than you. Can you confirm you understood the message? Turns left into me. I don't think he did. Oh, this car's an absolute riot. I love it. I love it, Maggle. We might end up max tuning this car. Like, max building it. How'd you like my choice of fast food sponsor? Mark, as I said before, it was such a bad pun, I nearly crashed laughing at it. So, you know. Oh, and one of the Doritos has made the pass for second, but we're already nearly 3 seconds up the road, so tough shit, really. We out. Listen, we're out of here. Also, I think if this championship proven anything, it's that in the 60s, the Japanese were already kicking Europe's arse. I mean, what's the only European car that's done anything in this series? It's the Ginetta, isn't it? Ah, this is a nice, relaxing drive. Only the worst puns for you, King. Thank you. It's because you know Oriole's in the chat judging your efforts. So they come with Nick DeFries. There you go. There you go. Oh, look at this Doritos trying to chase us down. Wow. They're close by 2/10. Wow. I'm trembling. I'm shaking here, guys. I'm not judging, I'm trying to come up. Yeah, exactly. Ginetta and the Lotus Elan were the only European. There you go. 2.9 seconds, so you're not doing anything, lads. Chat, do you want to count how many fans the Mazdas have? I think it's somewhere between none and 0. Flag sponsor bank. The bank sponsors the slap. Fair Ginetta cars came out with some amazing moments when they're on the beat. Oh, yeah. Modern Ginettas, when they're racing in one make series on the British Touring Car Pack. Yeah. The Ginetta G4 is quite a cool little car as well, but it's kind of the only European car that's been doing anything in this series. Negative numbers. They have minus fans. -3 fans. You've got anti-fans. Nah, it's between 0 and 0. -5 fans. Oh. Come and get some love, by the way, for Demetrius. For DJ. The heroic little Toyota. Oh, look at it wants to drift you again. Look at this growly little engine. It's grumbly little engine. Go on, DJ. Go on, DJ. Maybe 0.63 fans. The only fans they've got is the one in the corner of the office at their team HQ. That's it. And even then, it's faulty. Meantime, though, all rise for a new legend of our garage. It's DJ. Mighty Mouse. I mean, his legend was secure after the first race, where on basically a flat-out oval, we still won with the greatest last corner send in my career. Go on, Rolex DJ. Man, what the hell did Mazda do? Well, in this case, get in our way. So, you know, nothing personal, you know. All right, and we'll get a prize car out of this. Be useful if it's European, because we could do the European classic car. Thingamy-bob and the flat with it. Thingamy-bob and the twat with it. Oh, bollocks, I'm getting... It's a Saturday night, I'm getting a craving for Domino's later, and I'm like, nah, you don't have money. Watch it be a GT2000. Do you mean a 2000 GT? What's a bit of motor? It's a super. It's a meme. Yes. Oh. Here's your prize. Yeah, Uriel, you do win. Here's your prize for winning an entire championship. A car that would have been absolute shit in the championship you just raced it. Look at it. It is adorable. I will say, it is adorable. We've also got fresh blue. She's fresh. She's so fresh. She's so fresh. Yeah, minty fresh, you might say. But, yeah, all right then. All right. Chat, I'll be honest, I think we're good. I think we're okay selling that. Fresh as a daisy. It's a baby car. It really is. 14 horsepower. Count them. 1-4. 1-4. Oh dear. Go on. Out. 10 grand. I'll take that. A Subaru 360 is a victim of one of my clips. Which one? Oh, is it the Le Mans Variety Hour? The memes. Right. Let's have a look in the used car shop. We might have to get going into the Amateur Cup now. Because we've run out of competition in the... well, we need a European classic car. And at the moment, we don't have one. It's very simple. We don't have one. And we can't really afford one at the moment either. Charger. Cue the music. It's the Inceptors. There they are. Well, there's one. Meantime, we've got some decent cars here. Oh, hello. That's another Super GT. That's a GT300. Oh, I have a lot of love for that car. Fun fact. I once tried to completely all A-spec run the Nürburgring 24 hours in Gran Turismo 4. I would have won it if I didn't have to pause the game overnight and then go downstairs to dog sit, at which point my dad was like, why has he left the PlayStation 2 on and turned it off? I should have left a note on it. I was 2 laps ahead by 18 hours in, and I was driving that. Always had a love with it. Darling, should we take the Inceptor tonight? Yeah. No, the Veyron's still vibing in the garage. Someone's had that Toyota GT1, understandably. We've got Charger there. That is a point. If we're going into the Amateur League, if we're going to look for... Oh, hello. I know what we can do. Coffee break. Yeah. Some coffee break stuff. Oh, we could do the intermediate go-karts. Intermediate go-karts, we could do that. But some special events that sound like a good shout. Club and Kart Cup or the Tokyo Bay Kart Challenge. Okay, let's do some game. Gam. Oh my god, the go-karts, innit? Hang on, what ones can we have in this? Karting. So it's both the 100s. Okay, so we want that one again. Are there supercarts in this game? Maybe? That's a very good question. And guess what? This go-kart still has more horsepower than the Subaru 360. Why was it named the Subaru 360? Genuine question. The 360 millimeters that it can accelerate up to. .360 millimeters per second. Okay. Right, more go-karting shenanigans ahoy. And it's good money. It is. 360cc engine. Aha. Right. I have no idea what track this is. Driving options. Driving line on. Yeah, I'm going to need that. An automatic transmission because they don't have a transmission, basically. They're like sprint cars. In that and many other ways, actually. All right, let's go go-karting, shall we? All right, here we go. Here we go. And here we go. Got 5 laps. It's kind of wibbly wobbly track. That's my description of the layout. Does look quite interesting. Oh, we could have gone flat through that. Ow! Right, so I braked for the first turn, which you didn't need to brake for, and then didn't brake for the second turn where you did. You know, slight issue. It's Autumn Ring Mini from where I ordered an Autumn Ring. I ordered Autumn Ring on Alibaba, and this is what I got. I downloaded Autumn Ring for Assetto Corsa off AssettoMods.db, and this is what I got. Right, so I'm only 11 seconds behind the leader. You know, no biggie. We can catch that back up. I went on the internet and I found this. Right, so barely need to brake, and then brake a bit more. There you go. Okay, I'm catching up with some carts. I might not be last. It's got 5 laps to do as well, so we've got time. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, well, there's one. Well, there's one down. Done. On to the next one. Someone queue up All My Life by the Foo Fighters. That's a good hype up. Was that in a racing game at all? I feel like it should have been. Why have I forgotten where the track goes? Dave Grohl's distracted me. Dave! Distract me with your handsomeness. Dave, ABBA superfan Grohl up in here. Which, you know, is the right answer. Everyone should be a superfan of ABBA. The greatest pop group of all time, and no, I will not be taking questions at this time. I'll tell you what as well, these go-karts have way more grip than I'm giving them credit for. Oh, and he demonstrates by going around the outside of another fall. Done, on to the next one. That corner, it's like an ever-tightening corner, that one. Is this like a baby Tilkedrome or something? Ow. Herman Tilke decided to build his own F1 track, and is the only band with a member that raced at least once in F1. What? The Foo Fighters? Huh? I do not remember that bit in the Foo Fighters. Oh, ABBA, right. Oh, okay. Did one of the members of ABBA drive an F1? Fuck yeah. The greatest band ever. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I would have remembered that bit in the Foo Fighters documentary. Just seeing, like, Taylor Hawkins, like, yeah, I'm going to drive an F1 car. Yeah. Oh, a session drummer. Right, okay. Nice. That's some gangster shit right there. Oh, God. Oh, my God. We've just sent in someone coming down the final corner. Right, we're only going to get 5th. But I think given we absolutely, like, we just DQ. Fuck you. Slim Borgood. Wow, what a name. I like the fact it's just like, you didn't finish podium. Fuck you, you DQ'd. Well, the result doesn't even stand. No, fuck you. Yeah, an ABBA sponsorship on the car. I need to see a picture of this car. An ABBA sponsored F1 car. I'm here for it. All right, here we go. Attempt number 2. And this time I haven't exploded in the first few corners, so You know, I'm not starting with a 10-second deficit this time. A 10-second time penalty, effectively. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, you're all getting slapped. Lads, you're all getting absolutely duppied this 6 ways till Sunday. Oh, no. Oh, no. And there's more of them. I'm just not even trying to send on people. I'm just going through the corners and then being like, oh, hi. Just breezing past people. Obliged man. You could say the winner takes it. Ah, there's plenty of ABBA racing puns in there. Oh, no. It's on the Discord. Excellent, Skelly. Thank you. All right, we're up to 4th after just 1 lap. And the leader's there. And that's another one. And then another one gone and another one gone. Another one's about to bite the dust. Not literally, that would be a bit mean. But, you know. In terms of leading this race, then, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, get flexed. Get flexed on, my G. Okay. Alright, well, this time, let's not explode the first turn into a million pieces. And we should be alright, hopefully. At our Alibaba Autumn Ring. At the Alibaba Ring. It's like the Autumn Ring, but we bought it on Alibaba.com. So, can you actually bite dust? Is that a real question? Well, I've bitten sand before. But sand is probably bigger particles, so I don't know. That final corner is so bumpy. I love the sound of squealing at the and then it's so light, it's just sort of bouncing up and down on the road like it's like a sort of very hyperactive puppy. It sounds like more like a puppy squeaky toy. A hyperactive puppy's squeaky toy. Who was he, man? Was it one of the kings from Pro Street who randomly rolled up to have like the stare down before the final, their like boss fight? But for some reason their car was glitching out and like bouncing up and down in the cutscene. So it came idling up next to you and was like Nate Diaz Denver, that was it, yeah. Didn't he driving like an old GTO? Pontiac. Because yeah, in the stare down scene he was like, yeah, I'm gonna stay. Why's my car? Oh fuck, the suspension's broken. Me and you. I'm gonna take it down. The hyper GT. There we go, that's better. That's more like it. That's better, you know. Things are better now. So then, 40 grand. Woohoo! I'd say we'll be able to afford some cars after this one. Oh. Okay, so what I'm thinking we'll do is do the go-karts and then some Nuzlocke with the Jeff Gordon, Jerry Anderson puppet. And now, on the set of Thunderbirds, it's Jeff Gordon. Hello, I am Jeff Gordon. Just like a jaw with his mouth hanging open. Like, hello, I am Jeff Gordon. I am here to tell you about NECA. The worst entrance ever, driving in with a starter lady on the... Oh, God, I remember that. Only to immediately just get owned. Like, he rode in with, like, a half-naked woman on the hood of his car, like, yeah, I'm such a badass. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, go! Oh. Ryan Cooper was just there, like, in your own time, you're still going to lose. whatever. The real gangster thing, never mind pink slips, after he won that challenge and defeated Nate Denver, he should have just walked over to that woman and be like, look, listen, here's my number. Do you want to go for a drink later? Clearly you can do better than this twat. Oh, he's not even my boyfriend. He paid me to sit on the hood of his car. Exactly. You can do better. Yeah, come see me. I don't know why Ryan Cooper's now like a cockney. Meantime, we're into the next race. This is what, Tokyo kart space? Very nice. It's tight Armco barriers. Ford GT Spielders T. Didn't we also have, oh shit, who was it? Kota Ibushi. Kota Ibushi, the R34 Skyline. We're already up second, just in case you thought this race might be competitive. It's not. Ooh! Some poo! We're just gonna go live to AJ on his cart right now. AJ, this is DW in the commentary box. Did you just shart a bit there? Yes. How much poo just came out of your ani? Yes. Some poo's coming out. Anyway, we are still leading after the opening lap, so. Right, this time can we avoid death? There we go. Easy. Whoa. The line, TM. The line, I'm following it. I'm ahead. Now it's 2.689 ahead. It's 2.6, nearly nice. That's a gap of 3.4 seconds. Oh, dearie me. And that's the line through that corner. Boogity, boogity, boogie. Let's go shorting. Sorry, I've got to go. It's been fun. I hope you're all right, Mike. Hope you're good. Lovely to have you around as usual. You know that. It's always a pleasure having your company in the chat. Final lap presented by a very small piggy bank. Presented by a kid's piggy bank. I'll catch the rest on the VOD. Yep, that should be going up on Monday morning, probably UK time. Sponsors who paid for the back of the cart are seething. I just looked at the gap back. I can't even see the rest of the field, so... So, that'll be level 2 of go-karting complete then. Completed it, mate. Okay. Yeah, I'm still getting that craving. I'm like, oh, I really want takeaway tonight. And I'm like, you don't have money. All of a sudden, we've got 100 grand. And we got level 12 EXP. Very nice. It's very deceptive, by the way. Just how cold the outside of that thermos flask is and how boiling hot the tea inside it still is. All right, so, yeah, there's that done. I'm just going to go and check the used car lot because there might be some stuff in there now that we can afford. And we've reached level 12, the AMG driving... Anything else? Nope, that's it. Okay. Right, let's have a look at the used car. The Ukda. Let's have a look in the Ukda. I've gone weak. There's a Corvette. There's a truck. There's a Corvette. There's my dad's truck. It's all happening in here. It's all happening in here. Right, let's have a look through. A little Mini Cooper. Unos Roadster. Got to bear in mind what we're actually looking for at the moment. A truck's going to come in useful at some point. We want to race the truck. We're going to have to race the truck at some point. Charger. We could afford the Interceptor if we wanted to. But, okay, for the moment, we're all right. Well, the truck might be our only... Hang on, let me check something. Yeah, I know. Do it. I have to agree with the Jeff Gordon model. This game is horrendous, but somehow still better than his model in Heat 4, because at least the one in the game looks kind of like him. Oh, really? No way. Right, we'll just change him to Stuart. Just drive Stuart for a bit. Just because I want to investigate something. I know there's a muscle car championship in the in the amateur league. We have a muscle car already. Is it eligible? In which case, we might have to keep a lookout, because that's the second time a Dodge Charger's appeared in the used car lot. So we might have to keep an eye out for that. Yeah, classic muscle car championship. From 1980. Yeah, that's annoying. Oh, it's only one race, though. At Monza. So, unfortunately, our Buick GNX Deathmobile is not eligible. But a Charger would be. Oh. Then again, there's some very tasty Chevrolets waiting. Camaro Z28, old Corvettes. If a Chevelle SS shows up, it's all over. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. And we've got some other stuff to do first. We've got Club and Cup. We can do that in Johnny, probably the S2000. European Hot Hatch. NRA Roadster. Well, that's Mazda's. That is just Mazda Unos. Yeah, it's a Mazda one-make race. The Sport Truck. So the Ram Truck. We've literally got a truck race on the Daytona Oval. This is amazing. Are we actually going to do some NASCAR in the stream? Yes, we are. I'm just having a look around. I just wanted to check the used car lot. So, yeah, we've got plenty of stuff to be getting on with for now. So, well, you guys wanted some NASCAR. You're going to get it. The Jerry Anderson, Jeff Gordon. Here we go. We've got Daytona. And Daytona again. Use drafting to get ahead. I think my batteries will run out for the day. Go for it, man. Go sleep, Mark. Glad you've had a good time here. In American motorsports, this technique is known as drafting. Oh, wow. We're in the 2011 Jeff Gordon car, and we're going to be drafting to try and pass his teammate, and at the time, reigning champion, Jimmy Johnson. Oh, yeah, Roy. So, we just have to pass it, I guess. Silver, second. There's two cars on the track. Right, okay. Is there an amount of time that we have to pass in? Presumably after a lap, I guess. Daytona, let's go away. Oh, here we go.
Ready?
Oh, here we go. Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah. And, slipstream. Oh, God. He moved on the banking there. Not that it's going to matter in any way.
Okay, let's give it
What?
one more try.
Why was in the lead? You what? What? Game.
Are you ready?
Are you ready, son? Right, okay, let's just pass Jimmy Johnson again. Because we already did that once. Right, there we go. He's overtaken. There we go.
Excellent.
All right, he counted that one. And that'll be 10 Gs. Very nice. We can also do the second tier of the NASCAR, Jeff Gordon's NASCAR Challenge. Jeff Gordon's NASCAR experience. Sounds like a sort of like thing you can pay money to be like, do you want to drive the NASCAR? Yeah. You get a passenger ride. So there we go. Overtake a series of opponents before you reach the finish line. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this time we've got Dale Jr., Tony Stewart, Juan Pablo Montoya, Jimmy Johnson, and Jeff Gordon. And no one behind us. Okay. So we're just doing when you learn about here is the concept of the leading draft. Yes. Okay. Right, so I assume this is what, full lap of Daytona? I must say, it was very cool to see NASCAR in Gran Turismo. Because around this time, there wasn't really a licensed NASCAR game. Because NASCAR 09 came out and was kind of meh, and then EA sort of gave up on it. And then some British outfit called Utechnics were like, we can totally do good racing games. All right, here we go.
Get ready.
Here we go. Yeah, it's just one lap. Okay. Right, so behind Jimmy Johnson, Juan Pablo Montoya, and then, yeah, we're doing 2:05 casually. So that's Dale Jr. and Tony Stewart leading the way. Not for much longer. Not anymore. Hi, I'm Barry Gordon. Bang in the draft. Oh, hello, though. Oh, there's the finish line. Oh, I think we got it at the line. It was only half a lap. I thought it was the full lap.
Excellent.
I think we got it by nose. Holy shit. Man, that was close. Can we see a replay of that? 5,000th. 5,000th. Have you ever? No, I have never. Oh, I need to see a replay of that. With the clip there as well from Jason. Well done. 22 Gs. Within 100. I got a trophy for that. I got a trophy for that, presumably by winning a race by less than 100th of a second. Holy crap. Let's watch the replay now for that. Holy crap. That was wild.
Ready?
I just quit out the replay immediately in shock. All right, here we go.
Ready?
Cars do look good in this game. This was around the time that the COTs were really starting to look quite nice. They tried to smooth off the splitter. They got rid of the silly wang. They kind of looked nice. They were all right. They were getting there, you know? So that's us sending it on Johnson and Montoya. And then high-siding it through there. Slipstream off Tony Stewart. And then down the back. Here we go. Slipstreaming up behind Dale Jr. And across the line. Oh, that was the worst camera angle to see the line at. I'm definitely going to get some photo mode mileage out of that, though. Oh, boy. That was fun. All right, well, that's... yeah, I'm a NASCAR driver now. It's official. It's confirmed. AJ, he's NASCAR driver now. Confirmed. AJ is NASCAR driver now. Confirmed. It always reminds me there was this thing. Oh, hello. We've got a full selection here. So we've got Daytona, Indianapolis, Daytona, and... right, okay, because those were the two tracks that were... the official, two official tracks they got in this game. Man, Bristol in this game would have been a riot. Or Darlington. And yes, I'm totally biased because those are my two favourite NASCAR tracks. If I ever do go to a NASCAR race, a lot will have to change, but I've always said if I ever do go, it'll be Bristol or Darlington. Except no imitations. Right. Okie doke. All right, here we go. Okay, so this is actually a time trial.
Be careful.
All right, then, do you want to give me a moment to All right, so this seems like a time you've been disqualified. Arca Break Weekly shudders. Oh, my word. Oh, that's amazing. Right, okay, so you've got to keep it on the inside line below those cones. Right, okay. Good to know. And then... yeah! I don't know, was that gold? 12.9. Yep, there we go.
Well
Lovely. And no cones eaten in the stratosphere. So is it more just like stay on the inside where you... oh, we're up to level 13 now. We can afford something serious from the used car shop after this. We're over 200 grand in credits here. This is getting serious. You know, so I'm just saying. I don't know what we'd use it for yet, but... hello, Paula Brady's here. Hello. Everyone's favourite sim racing donkey. I think I've got that right. And the follow as well. Thank you. Thank you. Paula's very cool, mainly because she kept me company one night, unwittingly, by streaming some F1 2021 career mode in the middle of the night, my time, but I had a really bad case of insomnia, so I was up at like 3 a.m. And I'm like, I just want something to... I can't sleep. So I just watched on Twitch for like 2 hours. Great fun. Really good driver. Really cool. Right. Here we go. Thank you for the follow. We're just here playing Gran Turismo 5. We're doing the NASCAR special events for the moment. Well, the beginner and intermediate level ones. So we've got Jeff Gordon, if he was a character in Thunderbirds, giving us lectures about doing corners and stuff and doing NASCAR. How to do a NASCAR. The corners here are banked less steeply in at Daytona. Are they now? I really thought 36-degree banking at Indy. Oh, more cones. Oh, no. All right, here we go. Right.
Ready.
Oh, no. Okay.
Make sure you're smooth with the steering.
Something about smooth with your mom? I don't know. Smooth like butter? I don't know.
Ready.
A little more pinched out. There you go. That's better. That's better. 10th off gold. God, this is like the license test again. Thank
Good
you.
job.
Cheers, Jeff. Literally. I think I'm going to stream some Art of Rally tonight. Excellent choice. Love Art of Rally, and I'm so happy to see so many people embracing it. I've still got 38 Gs out of finishing second in that one. Yeah. Oh, fuck, man. I need to find an excuse to stream Art of Rally again. There you go. Come on, here we go. Oh, there we go. That'll do.
That was some great
Thank you,
driving.
Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. That was some great driving. Cheers, Jeff. Remember, we do still have... We're going to have over 300 grand by the end of this. Bloody hell. Reminder as well that we are going to encounter animatronic Sebastian Vettel at some point as well, which is going to be an experience. 2010 pre-ruling the world, animatronic Sebastian Vettel. Now the outside line, same tracks and more. Okay, right. Maintaining an outside line, right? Okay. Perhaps maintaining an outside line on the Indianapolis track. You don't generally do that, but we'll see. Run right against the wall at Indianapolis. You don't generally do that. At Darlington, yeah, you do. Daytona, yes, you definitely can. Daytona, let's kill some cones. Okay. Okay, here we go.
Are you ready?
Are you winning, son? We're keeping it close to them cones. Did we get a gold there? Ooh, we did.
Well done.
Very nice. Okay. We'll take that. Still some rumbling thunder outside. And we leveled up to level 14. Very tasty. Well, actually, that sounds like a low-flying aircraft. Maybe it's both. Actually, it's hard to tell. Okay, one more event. This will do. Indy Super Speedway once again. Now, this is intriguing. Like I said, you don't really associate Indy with running up against the wall in the corners. So, we'll see about that. Just listening to the rumbling thunder in the background. I've never normally been the sort of person that sits inside listening to the rain and stuff. Because I'm just like, I'm depressed because I can't go outside because it's raining. But I seem to be maturing into that in my old age. It's nice, you know? Especially as I've already been out today. All right.
Get ready.
Oh! Well, there you go. Apparently there is a Highliner Indy.
Well
We did
done.
it. Yeah. You done it. Sorry. You done it. That's Jeff Gordon's arms on puppet strings. It's a good way to drift to sleep. It is. I'll give it that. I do love a good, like, midnight thunderstorm. That's very cool. We've got over 400 Gs. Well, okay, then. I'll leave you a note for later, because I just saw that one of the Nightbot messages needs an update. It has a right link, but still mentions the no. Yes, I know that one. I will give it a check. It's the YouTube one, isn't it? Yeah, it's the YouTube one. I've just seen it. Okay. Did we get prize cards out of that as well? The Grand Tour special event, not that one, is now available. Okay, no prize cards. Right. Well, that's quite all right. All of a sudden, we've got 400 grand in the bank. Let's go find some cars. Let's go buy some shit. Let's go on a spending spree, shall we? Right. So what have we got in the used car lot? We've got real Minoru. It's real Minoru. We're buying real Minoru. The real Minoru Suzuki is back. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. There's the truck race, Japanese 90s classic, I think. Classic muscle car challenge. We'll have a look, see what takes our fancy. We'll find some things for them to race in. But for now, we just have to buy Minoru, because it's a rule. Minoru the Suzuki is back, and that's the real one. Not the fraud that we picked up last night on the New Jersey Turnpike. Okay. Well, what else is there? So, let's scroll down to the bottom here, see what's the high-ticket items. Ooh. Can't afford it, but that's still sexual. I would just like to admire it briefly. Nissan Bluebird rally car from the nicest year possible. Oh, intriguing. SL65A, Spiker C8, Cerberus Speed 6. Oh, that's pretty sexual. That's pretty sexual. Audi RS6, NSX Type S0. Very cool. Wait, RS2000's from the 2000s, isn't it? So it wouldn't run in the Japanese Classic. We'd have to find something from the 90s, but I'm pretty sure we could. Super SZR, 180SX, Cube, another Cube. It's still not in beans. It's the right shape, but it's still not in beans. It's still not in beans. There's a Bluebird hardtop over here from 1979. That's pretty cute, like that. Yep, okay. That's us for now. See what we can run. I think we can run into the Clubman. Oh, yeah, we need to find something old and old and European, don't we? I don't think I saw anything that fit the criteria there. But I think for now, time for some amateur series action, and we do some Club and Cup stuff. So, yeah, Japanese 90s challenge. Let's just check that. Have we got any cars that would fit? Yes, the S2000s from 1999. Daihatsu Music 2 just casually hanging out there too. Don't worry, Automod. It's fine. In this context, it's okay. NRA Roads Cup, the Sport Truck. Italia, Supercon Stonja. Right. Let's do some Club and Cup shit, shall we? Ah, it's a championship. Scuba, Tokyo Route 246, and another Cape Ring variant that's probably about a million years long and has that weird spiral bit in the middle of it. Right. Typical opponents. What are we looking at here? Fairly, not a very strong field, if I'm honest. Not a very strong field. We're talking mostly hot hatches, some two-door, coupes. I mean, honestly, it's 425 performance points. Johnny's going to be overkill for this. Johnny's going to be straight overkill for this. I know a car that might not be, though. And we've got the money to max tune it. It's time to rebuild Minoru. I think it's time to rebuild Minoru. We have the technology. What about the GNX? That was already on 417 performance points. The most of any of the AI opponents was like 420. So, used car dealership. Right, what am I looking at? Tuning shop. Right, okay. It's time to max build Minoru for old time's sake. Lol 420 PP. It doesn't have a grenade turbo, unfortunately. But we can still work with this, you know. No, I'm buying stuff for Stuart here. No. Right, so go to the garage. And let's actually hop in. Minoru the Suzuki. Starting out with 59 horsepower, 710 kilograms, all-wheel drive. Right, firstly we go to GT Auto. Oil, please, years. Can you detune stock cars? No, Oriole, we're not detuning the GNX. And I don't think you can, really. No, I don't want to start fucking around with that, to be honest. We've got enough options for a competitive race. And there we go. Blink of an eye. Can I get a wang on it? Oh my god. Let's see. Right. Changing the oil is going to give us 3 more horsepower. Deemed posture check. Will do. Ugh. Oh, it wasn't technically a stretch, but I'll have one as well. Oh, there we go. Thank you for that. Okay. Right. Oh my god. Wait, what? We could put a wang on it. We could put a wang on Minoru. Holy crap. We could put a wang on Minoru. I think we have to, really. Yes. We've got a wang on Minoru. Minoru, that was meant to be a joke. Well, it isn't anymore. Too late. Right, let's overhaul the engine. That will give us another 3 horsepower right out the gate. Best 500 quid ever invested. Look at that. It's got dual wangs. It's got a wang on the back window for some reason. MotoGP and F1 Twitter are having beef, and it's all because of... I don't care about Twitter beef, honestly. Wimbledon losing again, lol. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it's got an Escort Cosworth double wang. It really has. We may as well do one of these as well. I already did all of these, by the way, for DJ. All in the vain attempt to try and help flipping Bob do something with it. Which he just couldn't. Because he may actually be the worst driver we've ever seen. Alright, so fully overhauled. Minoru is ready to go for the max build. What's the other thing on the end? Worth a try. Racing modifications. We're going to make it a race car, don't worry. Don't you worry. So it's now up to, what, 65 horsepower after the maintenance and stuff? What can we max it out to in the garage? I think in Gran Turismo 4 you can only max it like 120 horsepower. Which obviously was a bit of a disappointment after Gran Turismo 3 where you could give it 240. It's just ludicrous, really. Right. Weight reduction, though. It's gonna weigh like less than a leaf blowing in the breeze. So there we go. 653 kilograms for all the weight saving, rigidity improvement. Yes, why not? We've got the money. We can spend it. Window weight reduction, 643 kilograms. It's tiny. Engine tune-up. Nice amount of horsepower. The thing now weighs the same as a postage stamp. It really does. It's an ant weight competitor. 72 horsepower. Spending a lot of money to squeeze single-digit amounts of horsepower. 77 horsepower. 30 grand and it's 77 horsepower. Also, AJ spends all his cash tuning a Suzuki. Look, I've got money to spend, and this ain't any ordinary K car. This is Minoru the flipping Suzuki. So I'm not having this. And anyway, at least we've got half a chance of using this car to good use. That's another 2 horsepower. Air filter, that's another 4 horsepower. We're nearly going to get it over 100 horsepower soon. Masterfan 076 is here. How you doing? 99 horsepower with that close to 100. Sports exhaust manifold, 102. There we go. 102 horsepower, 105. Turbo kits. Now, this is going to be the big one. 100. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. 142. 138. That's less. That doesn't show you what. That doesn't even show you what, like. What the. Okay, it doesn't actually show you what that one is. It's still 142 horsepower, apparently. So, there we go. Did 40 laps in a Jag yesterday, just for the banter. You don't have enough exhaust gas to spin the big turbo. Alright, we've got transmission. Driftron. Oh my god, because it's all-wheel drive, we can buy a torque distributing center diff. My goodness me. There we go. And that. And that. And suspension. 15 G's on a customizable suspension kit. We've still got nearly 200k after all this. So, you know, we're all right. Okay. Right. Medium sports tyres. We'll buy some hard ones as well, just in case. No, let's not install them now. All right, there we go. That's a max build right there. You're upgrading the Suzuki to the max. Yes, Minoru the Suzuki is going to live again. All right. Let's do this, shall we? The Clubman Cup in flipping Minoru the Suzuki. Oh my god, it could enter the 90s challenge as well. It's from 1997. Could do it. Let's see how it does in the Clubman Cup first. So Scuba, Tokyo, and Cape Ring. Now, this is a big risk. If you lose a championship or 3 races, you must banish that car. This and Skyline hardtop. That's an old Skyline. I like to imagine the Gary shop guy just tallying up the total and then asking, wait, what monster are you making the build with? AJ? That one points at Minoru. I will be honest, doesn't look like the strongest grid. There's a GTS-T Type M Skyline. Maybe that's the one to look at. Otherwise, you know, I'm feeling confident. Feeling relatively not terrified about this. Especially as we've got a wang on it. We could have racing tyre. Could we have racing tyres? They allowed? Check the gearing before you go. Yes. Good shout. Max speed 99. 130. There we go. Max speed 133 miles an hour. You don't need more than that. Aerodynamics. We need downforce. We've got downforce. Engine. CU. Intake system. Let's just check. Let's make sure the... Okay, yes. Good. Also, I've just noticed our performance points are 452. What did I say the maximum? Like, Johnny's on 420, and I said that was excessive. I mean, Minoru does not do half measures. Minoru doesn't fuck around. Minoru did not come here to play. He ain't here to play no games. So, 5 laps of Scuba. It's time to welcome Minoru back into the fold. The low RPM turbo will probably have way less lag. Oh, you're right. Is that the one we got? I don't know. Ready to growl. There, look at him there. Here we go. And then send it into turn 1. Oh, the grip. Oh, the grip. The handling is real. Whoa, whoa. It's okay. We're on the grass. We're fine. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, it's the fake Corolla. Gran Turismo aged pretty well. This is GT5, the first HD one. Oh, shit. There we go. All right, so that's the 80 Skyline out in front and an Audi A3 going with it. Not anymore. I'm Barry Suzuki. I'm Minoru Scott. Oh, look at this. Oh, we're slipstreaming an Audi. Hello. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, we're not doing it like that. Not like this. Entirely like this. Right, we're second at the end of the first lap. We've still got 4 laps. I mean. See you later. I love that. Johnny's going to be overkill for this championship. Let's build something else. Build Minoru that's even higher rated. I'll see what the ratings are in performance points for the Japanese 90s championship. Johnny might actually be, like, better suited for that one. We may have built Minoru to... just slightly. Look at little Minoru, look at him there. His little greening, terrifying greening face. Good thing about this version of Minoru as well is that because it can't binge on power as much, it's leaner, it's thinner, it's more of a cruiserweight than he always was a cruiserweight. But he was like one of those ultra dense cruiserweights. Now he's like, it has a wang. It does. It may not have 200 plus horsepower, but it does have a wang. And that's important. The gap's nearly 5 seconds already. Oh my! All right, 4-wheel drive in a small wheelbase. Understeer might happen. It revs as well. I think it revs up to like 9,500 RPM. I put all my Mazdas with BBS wheels. Oh yeah? So, guys, I think any fears that Minoru might lose this championship and be out of our stable again, you know, I'm not going to say they're greatly exaggerated, but I don't think they're coming true. I will be honest. We are starting out with a very handly track, but as far as I remember, the others are as well. Not that it seems to matter, because it doesn't seem to be that we even have that much of a disadvantage in terms of horsepower either. It's now just become a hot lap challenge. So previous best, well, it'd be that lap, 1 minute 9.1. See if we can beat that on the final lap. Presented by Suzuki Banco. Presented by today's stance. Oops. There we go. Right, if we can just avoid driving straight off over there on the exit of the corner, which we have done. I mean, the battle for second does look lit. I'd love to have seen more of it. Unfortunately. Enjoy streaming positive vibes. Thank you, Mazda. Always lovely to see you here. You know that. And across the line. Oh, yeah. 1 minute 8.3 on the final lap. We're out here, mother truckers. Okay. Oh, God. Getting a bit of fatigue coming over. I do generally between like 5 and 7. Oh, we're up to level 15 EXP. That's tasty. I do get a very sleepy period for a bit. So, I'll have a nap after the stream. That's a good shout. Meantime, Tokyo Route 246. I mean, there's a lot more straights. So, the straights are at it again. So maybe that will help the AI? Question mark? Oh. Oh, drawing Burton Albion. My God. Well, that'd be something. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Sip of tea, that'll help. All right. Here we go, round 2. Yeah, slight issue. There is a straight on this track. But all of that will go away momentarily. Oh, it's a Mitsubishi Galant. Big fan of those. When we come up to turn 1. Like there. Can't remember where the final round's at. Oh, it's Cape Ring, isn't it? Oh, God. Cape Ring version 76.9F. Alright, we're up to 6th anyway. Oh, wow. Oh, look, guys, it's my original starter car from Gran Turismo 2 when I was 8 years old. And it almost put me off the game for good right there because it was so shit. Meantime, that was a Celica Supra we just passed. There's the fake Corolla 11. It's like, no, I'm totally like the flipping Corolla AE86. You're not. In no way are you any of those things. Oh my God. That was a squeeze right there. And, well, there's the leaders. So they won't be leaders for very long. Sir, you are driving an Audi A3. I thought it would have had slightly more performance, you know, cred than this. Slightly more performance cred than a block of cheese on the side in the kitchen. Out to inline there. Oh, God. Oh, a little bit of bounce off the wall. And the rear bumper of the Audi. Now, this will be where we see about the speed. Wrong button. It was that button I meant. Yeah! What if, the world's most bizarre drag race. An Audi A3 versus a Suzuki Alto Works with a Wang. Oh, meantime, the fake Corolla's back. Oh, sorry, the fake Sprinter Trueno's back. No, I'm a real Sprinter Torino. I deserve the lineage alongside the A86. You really don't. Oh, God. And then just send everyone. Everyone trundles past me on the straight, and then immediately we just send back past them into turn 1. The fake Sprinter Torino is up to second, though. They're third now. And the Nissan Skyline on top. I think it's the R31. It's the late 80s model, which I actually had one of in Forza Horizon 4. Really liked it, actually. I think I swapped it. RB26 swapped it. Only right thing to do. And that gap first to second, it's gone. And it's gone. Okay, so you currently have a 1.8 second back to second gap back to second, and it's gone. Oh. Oh, go on. Go on. Run up to the next turn. Yeah, there you go. EZ. EZ. This whole stream has made me want to pick up a PS3 and play this. You should. You should. You'd also be the third person to have revisited this game since I started streaming it last night. And with good reason. This game, I keep saying, is potentially the most underrated Gran Turismo in the entire series. So there's the lead now. I'm coming over all sleepy. Oh, God. This is not the place to do it. I need to buy them hormones this month. I guess they're slightly more important than an old console. I will accept that. How's that all going, by the way, Is? Yeah. Meantime, as for this race, it's not going well for anyone not named Minoru. It's going great so far, though. Awesome. Very happy to hear it, friend. Oh, my God. Oh, God. I'm really starting to come over very sleepy. Holy shit. I suppose I have about an hour of the stream left to go. Oh, boy. This is another reason I'm really craving a takeout, but I literally don't have money for any of it. So, I'm just trying to keep my eyes open at the moment. Blimey. Blimey, this is an energy crash. I'm having my own energy crisis here. Okay, well, either way, I mean, that race was slightly more competitive. Slightly. Not entirely, but slightly. Need some of that precious petrol to keep you... Hello, Stephen. How you doing, man? Oh. Want some tea? All right, well, that's 2 wins from 2 anyway. Oh. Buddy, can you stop A, being sleepy, and B, craving Domino's that I can't have? Well, I can't afford. Can we stop doing... Can we make a deal not to do those things anymore? Anyway, we're coming up on the final round. of the Japanese 90s. No, not the Japanese. No, it's the Club and Cup, innit? We're not there yet. And we're on the Cape Ring periphery, which is quite a longish. It's total distance driven 8 point. Track length 2.86. I know there's one really long version of this track. I'm not actually a fan of Cape Ring. It just felt like a generic plonk down loads of different corners and just make a really stupidly long track full of stuff fiddling about. And kind of in the same vein as... Oh, what's the one? Is it St. Croix in Gran Turismo Sport? Same sort of thing, where it's just like endless corner after endless corner after endless corner, and the lap's way too long and boring. I forgot about this track. Yeah, I think that says it all. Anyway, 3 more laps around here, and we'll have our Clubman Cup trophy. And Minoru the Suzuki will be successfully crowned. Will be inaugurated back into the boy stable. Back into the car stable, if you will. Alright, we got up the hill. This track did have one quite interesting feature that we're going to see in a minute. In fact, we're going to see it now. Oh, this is interesting. We're going up it. I only remember going down it. Yeah, this is basically a big spiral. Oh, my God. Oh, and apparently everyone else is slow as turd burgers. It's slower than actual dog shit on the pavement. Wow. Well, I think we've won this race as well. So, yeah, got some airtime. We've got some airtime in our Suzuki K car. That's how awesome Minoru is. Grass. There we go, we're fine. We're good. Whew, okay. .1 laps to go. Don't run one and go straight to the pits. So obviously, anyway, the pits. Oh god, the first lap round's a 2:05. Although that's a standing lap. Wow. Wow. The gap's 7.7 seconds at the end of the first lap. Whoops. This is a beat 'em down unlike anything else we've seen in the championship so far, and we've seen some epic beat 'em downs. S58 subscriber to Prime Gaming, thank you. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate that. We've picked up an influx of new subscribers this week, and I'm very grateful to every single one of you. You're all lovely. This is only the first week of the soft reboot and the transition into I'm probably going to give this a go full time now. And it started on a fucking, like, it started like a rocket launching. Ultra beat 'em down, yeah, indeed. Come on, come on. I think we might make the Japanese 90s challenge the stream main event, unless we can find a muscle car. Although that's only one race. We'll check the used car lot after the Clubman Cup anyway. Because I'm just wondering what kind of car is in, what caliber of car is in the Japanese 90s challenge. The classic GTA slowest thing in... Yeah. You have to work hard to find a competitive race, and apparently a maximum tuned K car was still way too much. And your team leads 2-0. Nice. Let's check the final score in my team's game. Did they manage to avoid losing? Yes, with Wimbledon. With Wimbledon, it's more a case of, less a case of, are you winning, son? And more, are you not losing, son? Yeah, it turns out we didn't lose. We drew 1-1 with Burton Albion. So there you go. Nice, it's a point. He'll do. It's one less L we have to hold. 14 seconds! Holy crap. Spec cars like the Savannah RX-7, so probably still way too OP for this. Well, Minoru would be way too OP for them. ...230-ish horsepower. Yeah, okay. So currently this car has 452 pp's. And, well, I think we're seeing the effect that that's having. But heavier than Minoru. Yeah, much heavier. Because anything above an ant is heavier than Minoru. Oh. Holy, wow. Wow. We have literally got 21 seconds to go. We've got 21 seconds to go. Never mind. I'm gonna have a nap. And wait for everyone else to finish. There you go. I'm gonna have a nap. Oh no, my hat's falling off. Alright, anyway, well that'll do. Stay with Minoru, change the power split to 40 front, 60 rear. The oversteer will wake you up. Alright, we're back over 200k, and we've just won a championship as well, so we'll get a prize, extra prize money, and a car out of that. Yeah, we did win the Club and Cup. That's another 17 Gs. So that'll do rather nicely. Oh. The tea is keeping me going right now. Woo! Right, so that's the Club and Cup done. What was the time, by the way? Okay, 45 minutes to go. If I can stay awake that long. Right, Japanese 90s Challenge. High-spec Japanese Racing Classic. Well, I'll be the judge of that. Yeah, I feel like Minoru might be overkill for this as well. They all have a lot more horsepower, but... yeah. It's Scuba and Cape. Alright, let's go over to the used car dealership, see if we can find some stuff in there. Car prize? Well, let's find out. It's time to find out. We've unlocked Gran Turismo Rally. We've unlocked Nürburgring. We've won a Mugen Motor Civic SI race car. That's pretty cool. I remember that car from Gran Turismo 4. That's very cool. Nifty little Japanese touring car. A little wee-boy. I think it's got about 200 horsepower, front-wheel drive. Whoa, excuse me. Yeah, look at that. It's cute, but also intimidating. I've known some girls like that. And some men, actually. It's the people in general, really. Okay. So, I think we'll keep that car just because I like it. Unless I have to sell it for something. Which at the moment, we don't. We've got past that part where you're scraping for money early on. So, no need to sell it for the moment. Let's have a look in here, then. All right, we've got a Ford SPT Lightning for the pickup truck. If we need it. Auto Lapine. Silvia K's S13. 180 SX Type X. Citroen C3. Super SLR. Mitsubishi Airtrek. I mean, that's just a cool name. I don't know if the car itself will live up to the billing. I feel like it won't. Yeah, not really. But it's a cool name. I'll give you that. Oh, there's a Volvo. for maximum touring car energy. Volvo S60, very cool. We've got a pickup truck. It's a Ford SVT F-150 Lightning thingamy-bob. But now that we know my dad's Ram's in the game, what was it I was just saying about Chevelle? Here we go. Here we go. Like flipping, oh my God, was Fabrizio Romano, the football journalist. Chevelle SS to AJ's garage. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, the menace. The rumble. Mule. Well, here's a question. Do the black stripes stay on it when you paint it, repaint it? Because I would rather like to repaint it. But also another thing to note. So that was on like 469 performance points. I think AJ woke up. Yeah, you noticed. Classic Muscle Car Championship, right. Typical opponents, 497. So even the Chevelle SS has been tuned up a bit. So, okay, I think... What tyres are we looking at? No limit, okay. So we'll get some sport tyres for our Chevelle and do the oil change and stuff, and I think we'll be good to go. And maybe repaint it. So let's go over to GT Auto, shall we? The Chevelle SS, one of my all-time favourite muscle cars, got to say. Remember I had a blue and white 118 die-cast Model 1 when I was younger. Oh, it was bay. It was bay. Car wash. At the car wash. Working at the car wash. Yeah, get that T-cut in. Get that turtle wax in. I suggest maybe suspension or gearbox. The Chevelle would be outmatched. Are you suggesting we focus on handling over horsepower for a car that comes stock with 450 horsepower? You know, I was thinking along similar lines. 476 performance points. Oil change puts us up 11 horsepower. Perfect, there we go. And then back in again. Lovely. This is a beautiful, it's a stunningly pretty car. Oh. You're just not allowed to paint it all together. All right, then, fine. Well, we're sticking with the white Chevelle then. Not that it's the worst colour for it, of course. We seem to be having a bit of a theme for our garage. So far, it's all either purple. It's mostly all purple, white, or red. So, hold on. Yeah, white, red, purple. Actually, while we're here, we can formally induct DJ into the stable. And Minoru. There we go. Such a shame we can't actually use the GNX for this championship. We'll be very competitive as well, actually. Right. Let's do it. Let's go. Only one race in this championship, but still. I wonder what the prize car is for it. Very good question. I don't know if it's the Challenger or not, which is my favourite muscle car of all time. I mean, I may have mentioned once or twice in the Drive of San Francisco stream. Like, a couple of times. Ugh. Okay. And we got one starting on the pole. We got Chevelle second, Shelby GT350R third, Camaro SS fourth, Plymouth Cuda fifth, another Camaro sixth, us in seventh, eighth is a Corvette, ninth is another Corvette, 10th is a Charger, 11th is a Cougar, and then rolling off shotgun on the field is a Pontiac Tempest GTO. There's some sexy cars out here. Some very sexy cars out here. It's on sports hard tyres already. Okay, good. Yep, good. We're at Monza, the temple of Italian speed, for a festival of American horsepower. Let's do it to it. Oh, goodness. Yeah, fair to say, I think this has woken us up somewhat. All right, here we go. First big test for the Chevelle. Oh, it growls. Look at it, look at it. It's humongousness. All right, dragging the Cuda towards turn 1. What are we saying about turn 1? Oh my god. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Oh, you can't change it on the flight. Sorry, I'm just going to quit out because I realised it's still got some. It might still have some default settings on, like traction control, which you really shouldn't have to deal with in this car. Yeah, it's got maximum traction control on. We're not doing that. There we go. Let's do that again. To be fair, we've driven a lot of cars so far that don't really need a lot of traction control. So even if we've had it on, it's been minimal. Alright, so the Camaro's drafted past the Cuda. We're going to do the same thing, but then slam on the anchors for turn 1. And then, oop, and the Camaro's just going to... We're getting boxed in by our Chevrolet teammates. In fact, we have a direct teammate just up the road. The other Chevelle is in the same livery as ours. So is that the Challenger that's taking the early lead? Looks like it. Oh yeah, by the way, we've got a muscle car gearbox on it, which means 4-speed and top speed. What's that? We don't need it. You just need to get to that. Teammate, what are you doing? What are you doing, you blithering idiot? It's Dodge, Ford, Chevrolet up front, and the Chevrolets are letting the side down, quite frankly. Okay. Well, there we go. Yeah, that's wheel spin in 3rd gear. That's wheel spin in 3rd gear. Okay. Let's slipstream off our teammate so he can do something useful with its life. Side by side. We're both going to... Oh, the Challenger's not got very good gearing at all. We've slingshotted past the Challenger. Oh, and now we're up behind a Ford. It's Ford versus Chevrolet. It's the war that will never end. And the Shelby GT350R, built to be a race car that you could hire out as a road car and then take to your local track. Hertz rent a race car. So I just saw a prize car. It's a muscle car, but not the one you'd expect. Ooh. Okay. It's not a Buick, perchance, is it? I love that. We're getting wheel spin at 70 miles an hour. Oh, hello. The Corvette snuck up through the field. No, okay. Is it a Gran Turismo custom car? Right, at the end of the first lap. We're stuck in my craw a bit that the old Corvettes were in the muscle car race. They're not technically muscle cars, they're sports cars. But, you know, close enough. All right, here we go. Oh, no. Oh, no. To the Shadow Realm with you, sir. To the Shadow Realm with you. And there we go. And that's us in the lead. I think the Corvette is going to provide some stiff resistance. But it depends how fast it can get past the Mustang. Oh, the Mustang's coming back at us as well, though. No, it is a real car. Okay. No, I meant... Ow! What the bloody hell was that? He just drove into my back bumper. Do you need to go to Specsavers, sir? It's not like you can really miss the back end of my car. This thing's got some serious booty about it. And some serious wheel spins at 75 miles an hour. So is it a real car, but it's like a custom car, like a SEMA special sort of thing? Trying to figure what it might be. I guess we'll find out in a bit. Okay, so the Shelby's sticking with us, mainly on the straight sections. It's getting a lot of slipstream. Nope, stock road car. Okay, I will... We'll figure it out when we get there, I guess. Firstly, we have to win the race to win the car. Well, it really looks like there's a breakaway here. We've got the Shelby Mustang. We've got us in the Chevelle, the Shelby Mustang. The Corvette's up here. One of the Camaros has made it up as well, so it's Chevrolet, Ford, Chevrolet, Chevrolet. And unbelievable. No, no, please turn. I needed you to turn there. No. Fucking Corvette's through as well. That's the one I was really concerned about. Never mind. It's okay. Stay calm. Stay calm. Sit in the draft. We'll get him back at the first chicane. Final lap presented by Bank of America. Final lap presented by Bank of America. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. The Corvette's clearly got top speed advantage. We're about to go 3 wide into the first chicane, aren't we? Not quite. Jesus Christ. That's an overtake. It counts. I literally just got to the corner and just parked the bus. Why are you parking the bus? No, I'm trying to get the bus around the corner. There is a difference, believe it or not. Oh, he's there. That Shelby's not going away either. None of them are. Right. That's not track limits. We're good. Thanks for the clip. Please, please. I know this car's handling was never its strong suit, but it was handling all right in the first few laps. Am I just tensing up? Probably. Oh, God. I'm probably just tensing up here. Don't know who'd be more proud, Max Verstappen or Jose Mourinho. We are in Italy. Mourinho's probably watching from the grandstands with the Roma squad. Oh, God, they're all coming up behind again. Oh, no. That's a corner. That's the line. That's the line. Don't know what you're talking about. That is most certainly the line. Okay, here comes the Mustang again. No, no, no. We're throwing the blocks. We're throwing the... We're putting him on the grass because he wasn't taking the hint. We threw that block. He wasn't having it, so, you know, needs must. Oh, here comes the Corvette. Here comes the Corvette. Come on. I don't need wheel spin. I need power. Power. Please. Please. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Look at this big boat. Oh, yeah. And across the... Where is the finish line? Where's the finish line? Holy shit. Why was the finish line up there? Holy fuck. Oh, my God. That scared the shit out of me. The finish line was nowhere near where it normally is. It was way down the start-finish straight for some reason. Didn't cost us in the end. Not through lack of trying. And oh dear, the challenge of an embarrassing performance. Starting on the pole down in 9th. Deary me. But most importantly, we've won. Which is, you know, useful. Hey there, buddy. I'm playing Gran Turismo 2 for the PlayStation 1 emulator on Android. Very cool. Warm Hedgehog 9, how you doing? You new around here? We're just playing Gran Turismo 5 on a PS3. And we've just won the classic muscle car thingamy-bob in a massive old Chevelle SS, which now needs a name, by the way. It has entered the stable. Oh, also, we'll get to find out what this weird prize car is. Okay. Dawson needs to find a classic European car for the... Special. Jason, you said it wasn't a Buick. I know this car. It's a Buick. Yeah, it's... Amazing. Oh, there's a great prize car coming up. Guess what it is? Is it a Buick? No. Actually, no, it is a Buick. Actually, yes, it is a Buick. Yeah, I know what this is. It's the Buick Special, which is an interesting kind of car because I think it's modelled. This version is modelled on a modernised, like a resto mod. The website said Dodge Challenger 2000. Did it? Well, that website has lied to you. For fuck's sake, internet. It wasn't the B-spec version, was it? Because I think the B-spec versions of these championships have different prize cars. That might be the case. Right. Okay, let's have a look in the used car thingy bob of the Watsits again. Oh, there is a Jag. Storia Alta Lepine Lantis. I don't even know what a Mazda Lantis Coupe is. Oh, it's that. Okay, it's the Mazda 323. We are just 5 months away for Gran Turismo 7 to release on the PlayStation 4 and the PlayStation 5. Yes, we are. That's why I'm playing Gran Turismo 5 to pass the time until we get there. Mitsubishi Airtrek. RXA, A160. I've got the Corvette there. I'm very tempted by it. I don't need it, but I just want it, you know? I just want it quite badly. Ooh. Some interesting cars at the top end of town as well. I have a name for the car, van. It's a big car. It's not a van. What's your nomination for it? Quits crew chief after this mistake for the 465th time. Right, we need... what sort of cars are eligible for the European Classic? We basically just need to find like an Alfa Romeo or something. Or an old Ginetta. Or an old Alpine. Oh, God, it's that Alpine. Yeah, do you remember that one from Gran Turismo 4? Do you remember that one? Yeah, we're not getting that one. We're very not getting that one. It's only the 432nd time. Oh, my bad. So, in the Amateur series, European Hot Hatch, we've got nothing that matters. Oh, but a nice Lucky Charm, because I have a hot chocolate with Lucky Charms right now. Just a big box of Lucky Charms cereal. Yeah, fairly humdrum. Entry requirements. It be a car from those countries, I guess. So, Tours France. So, if we can find a French hot hatch, we can take it to this championship as well, is what you're saying. I think I found such a thing. Well, I wouldn't say hot hatch. I wouldn't really say hot hatch. But, you know, I did see a French hatchback in the used car lots. Oh, if you find like a Renault Clio Sport or something, Clio Renault Sport, whatever. If you find one of them, I'll be banging. Okay, so what we got? Right. Story Alta Lepine CRX. A CRX 90. That's pretty cute. That will make a good car for the 90s championship, actually. 376 pp's. Front-wheel drive, 157 horsepower, 986 kilograms. Won't Lutetia count as a hatch? Where's the Lutetia? It's not there. Oh, what do you mean if it was there, it would count? Because, yeah, I believe it would. Yeah. Aha, right. Well, there's the European hot hatch I was thinking of. It's a Citroen C3. So, again, a lukewarm hatch. So, oh, it isn't on this list. It was at one point, but I think it got rotated out again. Yeah, when I said hot hatch, I meant that term loosely. But it is European, it is French, and it is a hatchback. And it's painted in Juan Heliodor. Something. So, let's see how this one goes. This will be a leap into the unknown. Not that I'm above doing that or anything. Although, what was the car I was going to get as well? It might have been the CRX. Let me just have a look. So, 90s Japanese Championship we need. So, it's a 90s Japanese car. That's overpowered. That's overpowered. That's not eligible. So, and in premium car, nothing's eligible. Okay, so, yeah, I think I might pick up that CRX. For the, it would be a V6 Clio. Alfa Romeo 166 there as well. We could use that for the Italian Championship. But not right now. We're getting ahead of ourselves. So, oh, that's the Scion XB. Not the Scion XD. The Toyota BB. Look at that. That is literally a fridge. Someone's just put wheels on a fridge. I refuse to accept any other reason. I refuse to accept any other story. Right, where was that CRX? Mazda Landis Coupe. CRX, there we go. CRX Sir. How many performance points it got? 376. So we're around 420 for the Japanese Championship, aren't we? 402. 320, well, that's not eligible. So where was the FNE Mazda that you kept talking up? 423. Okay, yeah, no, we'll stick with this CRX. The CRX Sir. Like a Sir. And I quite like these little cars, you know. I mean, I did build one in Forza Horizon 4. It was like the earlier shape to this. And I think I put in the Ford turbocharged 1.6 litre rally engine. And it ended up and made it all-wheel drive. And basically, it ended up becoming the greatest rally car you've ever seen. You could get an MX-5 for the future. Yeah, there's generally always an MX-5 in there at some point. So, not to worry about that for now. Right, so firstly, we're going to go back to the Citroen and see what we can do with that in the Thing Championship. The Thingamy-Bob Championship. You know that one. You know the one. The Thing Championship. That one. No, I'm not falling asleep. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, okay. There we go. Right. So, we'll give it a wash. Get the sponges out, lads. Get the sponges and the turtle wax out. And the teacup. James May would love this bit. It's very important to turn the cloth frequently. And then... and a spin dry. Quickly put it in the car washing machine. And then we'll give it an oil change, which should give us some horsepower back. It gives us 8 horsepower back right out the gate. Nice. This could be really interesting, you know. I think if we run Sport Hards, I think everything now is running Sport Hard tyres. Or sports tyres, at least. I think we could do all right here. Overhaul the engine. No, I think we're all right for the moment. We're okay. I would probably like to repaint it, though, because it's very bland. It's very bland coloured. So, in fact, we'll probably do that before we go racing with it. Oh, I said I'd also tune up the Citroen, didn't I? Right, so let's do the Citroen first. Right, where's the Citroen? There it is. Yes. In Jane Heliodor. Jane Helodor is the colour. Okay, creepy story anime time. Ooh, okay. A series that I was watching just had its last episode today, and director of the series has passed away, and the news came out only an hour after the last episode aired in Japan. X-Files music plays. That is pretty spooky. Mercedes A-Class. Ooh, okay. Oh, righto. Let's fix up our C3. It doesn't need a wash. It's painted piss yellow already, so... Right, we'll get some horsepowers back. There we go, perfect. Now, usefully, you can buy certain performance parts when you're at the track in the setup screen, which I thought was quite useful in this game. Not all of them, but some. So we might go to the first race and just kind of scope it out and see where we're at, and then add some performance parts if we need to. So let's go do that. A spec on the horizon. Go in here. We've got European Hot Hatch Championship. Right, what's the average level of PPs out in here? 427 for the maximum one. That's about 100 more than we've got. Mark 1 GTI Golf, that'll be why. Various Mini Coopers, things like that. First round is at Eiger Nordwand. That track we encountered earlier, one that I'm a big fan of. And on the pole is a Mercedes A-Class. What was that you were saying, Jason? Someone heard you, but didn't realise you were being sarcastic. What's my favorite Gran Turismo game? 4. It goes 4, then 3, then 2, and then probably this. Although I still like this game a lot. I do like Gran Turismo Sport. 1's pretty primitive by today's standards, but still good. And GT6 is the only one I actively don't like. It's the only one I haven't revisited, really. So, yeah, there you go. My favorite one's 4. It's also my favorite game of all time. We're on comfort medium tires. I'll take some sports tires there, please. There we go. Lovely. The news only broke today. Oh, wow. Okay. Do you think they were keeping it a secret? For the intrigue? Right. So if the maximum performance points is around 420 or so, we're on 331. I'm going to boost it up to maybe 150 horsepower. Here makes no difference. We might actually need some more parts for this, but from what's available at the track shop, quickly run in there, grab some parts. We need some parts for our car. We may have grossly underestimated our opponents. Yeah, this really isn't doing it. We're adding 3 horsepower per mod. 130 horsepower. We've got sports hard tyres, and we know handling we should be good. Bongo Racing's also there. 142 horsepower. Okay, let's see what we got with that. Okay, so you have Gran Turismo 2 on the PlayStation 1. I do. And what's not really for? Oh, I've got a teammate starting right behind us on the grid. The factory Citroen team are out here with the 2-car assault on the World Compact Car Championship. And we've got plenty of French rivals out here, including one right in front of us, Peugeot 106. That's growly. Well, I guess it's got a racing exhaust on it. Yeah. Oh, and we're up the inside of the 106 at the first turn. Oh, we've got traction control again. On again, for fuck's sake. We'll deal with it for this first race, and then I'll turn it off for the next one. One thing I did like about Project Cars 2 is you could set the assist to authentic, so it would be on or off depending on whether the actual car had those things. Right, we're up to 4th early on. There's a Renault, is that a Megane, I think? A Renault Megane up ahead. And a Mini, and then the Mercedes A-Class. The second round is at the full-length Madrid circuit. Well, I think full-length, longer than the short version we saw the other day, which was basically Pocono ordered off Wish.com and plonked down in Madrid city centre. 2.9 seconds the gap now. We're definitely closing. This little Citroen may have some. This little piss-stained Citroen, this little urine-coloured Citroen might have something for us. Tell you what, if we win this championship, I'll give it a repaint. And we're up the inside of the Megane. There we go. That's all of our French rivals dispatched. Now we've got a German Mercedes and a German Mini. We've got 2 Germans in front of us, basically. Oh, feel that frontal drive understeer. Look how much I'm having to turn the wheel to get it turned. There we go. Oh, you feel the of the understeer. 1.6 seconds. We are closing the gap, though. The A-Class and the Mini out in front. These are the sort of championships we need. More hot hatch championships. Something like this should support the British touring cars. The Hatchback Cup. All right, so top speed. I mean, we are lacking a bit in horsepower. Slight bit. A little bit. Still only 1.6 seconds. We're still closing the gap, though. I mean, you can see it on the screen. You can literally see the gap is coming down. Oh, the send. The send is on. Oh, the send. Lick the stamp. Can we get the... No, we can't get the A-Class in the same corner. And we just ran the Mini out into the wall. Very much British touring car strats. On to the final lap. Presented by Credit Suisse. Come on, come on. Oh, we're hustling. Go on. Go on. Are we going to make the pass for the... Oh, my God. The traction off the corner. This boring little urine-coloured Citroen is about to do the business out here. And I can't quite believe that I'm even saying that. All right, half a lap to go. The A-Class and the Mini are still battling among themselves. They are 1.3 seconds back. As long as we can survive this flat-out section, we're okay. Well, flat-out-ish. This is secretly driven by Sebastian Loeb. The Secret Loeb. the sequel to the Secret Millionaire. The Secret Loeb. And that'll be win number 1 for the Citroen. There we go. Big ups. Big man ting, etc. Oh, all right. Well, team, you know the drill. Needs a name. We're doing bits with it. It's in the club. Like the 50 Cent song. It's in the club. In the club. Walk into the club like, what up? I got a big Citroen. What up? I got a Citroen. That would be quite a good name for it, actually, Macklemore. Let's call it Macklemore, because it's out here trying to be like Big Man, but it's not. Oh, my God. There's a lot of straights on Rome circuit. It wasn't Madrid circuit at all. And I think in the French Championship, excuse me, Le Sarthe no chicanes is the first round. This time we've got a VW Lupo, Mini Cooper, Audi A2, a Golf Mark 4 GTI, a Citroen Zara, Punto Abarth, Corsa Comfort, 147 Alfa Romeo, and a 207 GTI. Let's do it. Let's do it to it. Okay, well, once it loads, obviously. Oh. That craving for pizza still isn't going away. Right. Okay, here we go. Second race for Macklemore. We're being outdragged by a Fiat Punto. To be expected. Slightly. I don't immediately pull in my way and then block me. This ain't how this works. Especially when I'm now about to send everyone in their Gran into turn 1. Oh, God. We're punting an older Citroen Zara. Right, this is where I need to avoid the Gran Turismo AI strat of slow as shit in the corners so they get in your way and then accelerate away down the straights. Maximum send engaged. Maximum send engaged. That's 6th to 3rd in one corner. That's disgusting. Disgusting. But it's another straight. This is basically a big Indianapolis. And when that Golf's fancying something, sniffing around for some action. Oh, ow. Bounced off the wall there. That's all right. It's fine. It's the line, you know? The line TM. Why are you braking there, mate? Oh, go on. Oh, come on. Hustling. Oh, we got the nose. Oh, ow. We got squeezed there. But we didn't have the nose anywhere near far enough alongside, so that's fine. Right, so we're going to come across the line second. Third. Well, would have been third. All right. Look at this train of cars. Oh, you're so slow. Can you get out of the way? As soon as you come to a corner. Ah, shit yourself. We're in the toe of the Mini as well, so that's useful. Where are you going, mate? Fan out over here. Oh, the send. The send of the century. Clearly, this corner is in the little-known district of Madrid, of Rome, known as Dive Bomb City. You got Vatican City somewhere around here, and then Dive Bomb City on the other side. The other side of oh, hello. And then the Mini's like, hang on, I have a secret weapon called an accelerator. Oh, fuck. Oh, but I have a secret weapon known as a brake pedal. And big balls. I have 2 secret weapons. They're called big balls. Right, so we're going to have to take the pain down this start, finish straight this lap. We come on to the final lap presented by a Roman bank. The Bank of Rome, I don't know. Colosseum, presented by the Colosseum. What's that? You're trying to use the top speed to come by, but you can't do it. Oh, no. No, I'm going to leave now. It's just like, we get to turn 1, and I'm like the SpongeBob bean. Alright, I'm going to head out. Bank of Roman Reigns. Bank of the Bloodline. God, do you want to make the turn? Oh Christ, everyone's still there. It's the last sector where we get them though, where we really put some time between them. All right, keep calm. We're all right. Okay. Oh, the counter send. The counter send of dreams. Macklemore just rocking up through here, like walking to the car, like, what up? I got a big send. Do 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 do. Oh. Oh yeah, perfect run through the final few turns. Right, come on. Where's the start-finish line? It's up here somewhere. It's up here somewhere. Macklemore's going to do it. Macklemore, the mad lad, has done it. The absolute scenes out here. Right, so I feel like we can give this a go in the French Championship now, and then maybe for a stream main event, the Japanese 90s Cup. How's that feel for you? How's that for a slice of fried gold? Oh, that's probably why I was like, why am I so far away from the microphone? How's that happened? And then I was like, oh yeah, no, my chair's moved back. It does that sometimes. All right, so the clean sweep for Macklemore in the Hot Hatch Championship with our, at best, lukewarm hatch. And the craving for pizza will not go away. Right, so that, yeah. 1 lap of Lassart, but I think it's the chicanes version, and 3 laps of Madrid. Typical opponents. 454. Okay, a little bit spicier, but we can add some horsepower on if we need to. We will need to. Correction, we will need. Okay, I thought that was a Renault Clio V6 for a second. Peugeot 207 GTI. Peugeot 307 Lutetia Renault 2 litre. Okay, not the V6. We've got a 406 V6, but that's not quite as mental as the Clio V6, the mid-engine terrifying boy. So what we'll do here is it is. What's it? We can supercharge this car? We can! I'll give it a supercharger. We can supercharge. Hell yeah. We've got our thrift shop supercharger. We'll give it some nice transmission there. And Drivetrain. Can we get the differential in here? Yes, we can. Limit slip differential. I'll take that. Some more gentle rumbling of thunder in the background outside. So, one lap around Circuit de la Sarthe with the chicanes. Let's do it to it. Let's go. The tea that is still piping hot. Coming up on 4 hours into the stream. Ah, God bless Thermosfast. All right, here we go. We've already had some success here today against all the odds. That's a good thermos then, it really is. All right, here we go. Let's do this. So we're in the slipstream immediately. I love the fact that between the racing exhaust and now the supercharger, we're like, our engine's like, meh, it barks. Up into the Dunlop chicane. Oh no. Fall's getting duppied left and right already. There's a Renault 5 Turbo in front of us. Then the McGann Renault Sport thingy. I like the fact that we're just a Bogo standard Citroen C3. I mean, we're not. We've got mods on it, but to the outside world, it's like Renault Sport McGann, Renault Turbo, Peugeot Sport. Then us in just a Citroen, just like a middle manager's car. Someone from middle management's car. Also, we just bought a transmission, didn't we? Why is it topping out 115 miles an hour? Oh, never mind, we're okay. Never mind, this is the chicanes version. Christ, that's a lot of cars coming flying at us. It's coming right for 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 us. And all that ground we just lost on the straight, we make up in the chicane. There you go. There you go. Slingshot, there you go. Slingshot back past the Peugeot. And now... Please! Please! Oh, please! It's a Renault battle for supremacy up front. Can the Peugeot give me a bump draft? Oi! Peugeot, you give me a bump draft. Give me a push. He's not understanding this, is he? Not understanding this. Right, well, the chicane's coming up. Oh, God. So is a gang of cars. The Parisian riots are coming up behind us. So let's count. The best form of defense is sending. So the Renault 5 Turbo is now taking the lead just ahead of the McGann Renault Sport. The Renault McGann Renault Sport, McGann Sport Renault. They're side by side again, though, and we're in the battle for as long as until our car tops out, which will be about now. Oh, it's working, though. Okay, now they're getting away, but we could be in range to send on both of them at Mulsanne Corner. Here we go. Here we go. Get it? Well, we got one. Sort of. Still there. So there's no more racetrack there. I don't want to inform you of this, but nice try hanging on the outside, but there's literally no more racetrack there. Once again, we're getting the draft on the Renault. The McGann Renault, Renault McGann Sport, Renault McGann Sport, Sport McGann Renault. And then, yeah. We've been lied to. We were given a race transmission and we got 5 gears and 115 miles an hour top speed. Pretty sure that's worse than the standard car. We've been sold a dud here, lads, but never mind. We've got Indianapolis and Arnage coming up. Here we go. Blammo. Come on. Oh, counter send on the Renault 5 Turbo. Be a little bit far back, I think, for the send at Arnage, but we can give it a go. We can give it a go. Oh, shit. Left it a bit late on the brakes there. That's one thing we haven't upgraded on this car. And we still have the par swerves coming up, so... Once again, slipstream, 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 slingshot. Yeah, yeah, we're going to take the lead. Until we top out. Until we top out, which will be about now. Although we might still hold it. Oh my god. The scenes. And then... Yep, there we go. Yep. It's the power swerves. Whoa. We're doing in a front-wheel drive hatchback, which means understeer central. Thunder THR, hello. We were talking about you earlier. How are you doing? You wonderful human being. Lovely to see you in here. You join us as we're halfway through, well, nearly finished the first round of the French Championship, Gran Turismo 5. Sleep schedule's all whack, but doing all right. Blimey, is that not a mood? And so for the second time today, we're going to have a one-lap race around Le Sarthe and win. This one's slightly less exciting than the first one, but, you know, there you go. Doesn't matter. Macklemore's going to bring it home for his third win. Third professional win. The piss stain. The piss yellow Citroen C3. Boggo standard as fuck. But we're out here nonetheless. Alright, so if we manage to overcome that, I'm fairly confident about Madrid. Said Sheriff Tivaspol's coach. If we were able to overcome this team, I'm fairly confident about going to Madrid and getting a result, says the coach of Sheriff Tivaspol. Oh, the new greatest team in European football. Oh. Right. And then Madrid. Here we go. Lovely. Lovely Jubilee. Peugeot 206S16. Citroen C3. Literally the same car as us. Oh, a Hommel Berlinette's in here. The car that I described as like a French Ford GT, but also smaller and with a 2-litre engine, so not at all, really. So, let's get into it. This is the lengthy version of Circuit Madrid, which has the an extra sort of right-left section after the first complex. Hang on, no, the first... Well, I'm trying to think how... Yeah. My brain sort of melted trying to figure out how that all looks. I think I know... Right, okay, I think I know where that is. Right. So you turn... There's the extra bit. I'm trying to relate it to... Because we've run on the short version, which is just... It's basically a triangle. It's just a musical instrument. Here we go. Right, okay, I think I see where it is now. Right, so... Yeah, there's that extra right-left section out of the second double apex left. And then you turn right, where would have been the final hairpin. You turn right instead and go down that section instead. So, okay, we can figure that out. That's a Citroen Zanzibar in front. And very soon it won't be in front anymore. Oh, no. Oh, hello. The first turn's also a bit different. You go right and then down here to a sharper apex, another double apex left hairpin. I love that you're basically driving what looks like a golden egg. It is! I'm driving an Easter egg, basically. Here's our pathetic top speed. Oh, but the send is on. The send is on around everyone and their grandfather. Oh, well, we hung on there. And then a right turn here. Okay, I see where it is now. And then long left-hander around here. God, there's a painful corner. And then a sharp right-hander back onto that. There we go. The Madrid E-Prix. Bringing all those alternative layouts this year. And then instead of turning left there, we go right up here. And round, I was about to say the Arc de Triomphe. We're in Madrid, AJ. It's not the Arc de Triomphe. Fairly certain it's not. But even so, it's a spectacular monument that we must go down here and do a hairpin turnaround. And, well, as opposed to our race, I mean, we're already in the lead, so... Macklemore still delivering, doing the bits. Oh. Although, oh God, he can't do chicanes. That's tomorrow. What's that? The Arc de Triomphe. Is it? What's happening tomorrow? Oh, the Madrid... Oh, no, the Madrid E-Prix? Yeah. Sorry, my brain's falling out. I'm very tired. I just want to go and have a nap and for someone to buy me pizza. Really? Is that not what everyone wants? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, the Burley Net's now up to second. Perhaps the most obvious looking contender in this race, given that it actually looks like a sports car. Maximum speed! This section of track is painful. This is the extract your own toenail with some pliers sector. It's my official name for this section. The rest of the track's ow. The rest of the track's fine. That's agony. That is officially painful, which means Herman Tilk probably loves it. It's probably his favourite part of the track. No, the Arc horse race is tomorrow, and I can 100%. Right, okay, I got you. And there's all our opponents. You alright? How you doing? How's it going back there? You get that a bit with Baku. Well, you can't see the cars coming down the front straight from that little kind of mini straight in the second sector, but you can hear them. I like how well that's modelled in the F1 games as well. Anyway, final lap presented by the Banco de Madrid. Banco de Español. Presented by Sheriff Tiraspol and now the new owners of the Bernabeu Stadium. Presented by whatever bank that Barcelona owe billions of pounds of debt to. That Hormel Berlinette sticking with us. And there's also... Is that a Renault Alpine behind? I'd say it might be. Yeah, the gap's stable at about 2.5 to 2.8 seconds, so no real worry about a threat from behind, but seems interesting how the complexation of the battle for second has changed. Guys sound like Neil Crompton. He loves coming out with very nerdy ways of summing these things up. Like, instead of saying the gap's changing all the time, or like the gap's coming down, he'll be like, it's constantly changing in the microsectors. The what? I didn't even know they were a thing, Neil. He's still a very good commentator, don't get me wrong. I love Neil's work. Him and Mark Scaife are great, but it's just funny how sometimes he will just have moments of like uber nerdery. And I respect that, you know? Round the not Arc de Triomphe for the final time, at least. Oh. And then through this random chicane of pain. The chicane de pain. The chicane del pain. There we go. Lovely. So that is 4 from 4 for Macklemore. Very well done, I've got to say. And our teammate in a stock Citroen finished 4th. So there you go. Very good all round, really. I've got to say. How the guy who normally does the non-BTCC stuff, he seems... How the guy who normally does the non-British Touring Car stuff, he seems like... Oh, Richard John Neal. He's pretty good. I like him a lot. Him and Paul O'Neill have a very good rapport going on. Petition to make... Well, at the very least, petition to make Paul O'Neill the new co-commentator of British Touring Cars and just send Tim Harvey to the retirement home. But if you want to bring in Richard John Neal as well, I'm okay with that too. Okay, so that's, yeah. Right, so let's go home and check our the prize car we got. Well, we got both, because we didn't check the other one. Lupo GTI Cup car. And a... All right, you got me. A Lupo and a baguette. Tell you what, though, there is a European Classic Car Series in the beginning league that the 2CV would be eligible for. I mean, whether you could make it anywhere vaguely competitive, I've no idea. But it could work. Maybe. If we secretly installed nitrous tanks and rocket boosters in the boot. You know? Totally normal things to do. So anyway, let's get it over with. Where's the 2CV? Come on. Come on, where is it? Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to see the meme. I want to see it. I want to bear witness to this farce. Here, you've beaten all these French hot hatch cars. Here's a French car that's a lot worse than all of them. Gris Blau. Grey Blau. What a colour name as well. Grey Blau. There it is. I believe that's how you pronounce it in French. It's not gris, it's grey. Because Zero Punctuation spent a whole episode getting sillier and silly with that pronunciation as well. Instead of grey, by the end it was like grrr. Grrr. Right. Quick look in the used car dealership as well. Although we have our car for the next championship, but, you know, we need to be vigilant. There's a Pescarolo LMP1 by the look of it. That will be slightly exec. Oh, okay, that's not quite the Ortec version. Not quite, but we'll keep an eye out for that. Legacy, Lance Revo, 350Z Roadster, Fiat Coupe Turbo. I quite like those. Mustang SVT Cobra R, very tasty. Callaway C12. Lister Storm. And Lister Strom. That's pretty horny. That's pretty horny. As is this. Oh, lordy, lordy. That's sexual. Okay, so nothing in there. It's time to move on to our stream main event. It will be the Japanese 90s championship. What's it called? The Japanese 90s Challenge. That's what I meant. Car prawn, it really is. 2 races, 5 laps of scuba, 5 laps of Cape Ring, of Cape Rang. And we're going to do it in our brand new, well, not very new, Honda CRX. Sir. We're going to do it like a Sir. In our growly little hatchback. Barely 1,000 kilos. Nice and light. This has been the day for, like, small boys, isn't it? Between Minoru, Macklemore, the tiny DJ, and now this. It's been a good day for small cars. So then, let's do this. In fact, there is a CRX in the thumbnail for this race. So we've got a Primera, a Silvia K's Aero, Mazda Lantis, Toyota Corolla 11, Honda Prelude, Sir, Toyota Celica GT4, that might be quite spicy, CRX, 180SX, GTO, Mitsubishi, 323F, Celica GTR, and a Silvia Spec S Aero. So I think we're all right horsepower-wise. We'll just make sure we're on the right tyres. Which, I mean, i.e. sport hards. Instead, we're on comfort soft, so no. Small cars make for fun racing. Just look at the minis. Exactly. Of all the languages you chose to speak today, Hitch, you chose to speak facts. So, right, that's all good. That's all good. All right, here we go. Stream main event time. Let's go. Oh, shit. No, I've forgot to turn off traction control again. Didn't mean to do that. Hang on. Hang on. No, I want to... Can't change it in here, can you? No, that's just display options, really. New... Hang on. Hang on. It's annoying that you have to adjust it for every car. Every single one. That's the wrong settings as well. Technical difficulties, please stand by. There we go. Right, finally. Okay. Here we go, for real this time. Alright, here we go. Little Honda CRX boy. Which will need a name soon, if it does well in the championship. Which is a big if, let's be honest. I'm feeling confident, quietly feeling good, feeling it. Where we go. Alright, straight up the inside of the Sleeker at turn 1. We've got a Prelude sort of trundling around. It doesn't really know where it wants to go. Up the inside of the Prelude. There we go. That's a Prelude to the Dream. And we've got another fake Corolla in front of us. A fake Sprinter Trueno. How dare you stand where he once stood. If it does well, let's call it Yuki. Well, as in for Yuki Tsunoda. Can do. Any particular reason? Whoa! So it's pretty good on the braking. I just accidentally drove straight into the boot of that Mazda. Alright, so the top two are trying to leg it early. Hard to tell what they are, but they are trying to fuck off. So let's go hunt them down. It's small. It's small and Japanese. It's fair, you know? Shit. Okay, come on. Come on. Hustle. So is that the Primera out in front? And I think a Silvia of some kind. 2.5 seconds at the end of the opening lap. Oh, hello, lads. You, having a little battle for the lead there? Do you mind if I, join in? Make it a triple threat? Yep. No? Okay, good. Say nothing if you're cool with that. Oh, that was well out of the power pad. It was down in 4,000 RPM. It may as well have been stalled. I feel like this could be quite close, though. There are certain corners where we're a lot better. Midway through this corner is definitely one of them. Oh, can we squeeze on the inside? We've got the nose. Yeah, the flinch. There we go. Now we're just 0.4 of a second behind the Primera. Sending into turn 1. We've got the nose. Yes. Yes. We've got the lead in 2 consecutive corners. Then we immediately go rallying, celebrate. Oh, yeah. Oh, I had a feeling I'd like this little car, you know? Sad news, our food steamer, bro. Oh, no. Oh, God. You made me crash. That news is so sad. You almost made me crash. Can we make Jason Poland Polish? It's obvious. You know, valid. Valid. I was just wondering if there was anything more specific about it. But yes, it is small and angry and Japanese. So there you go. Cute but angry and Japanese. So there you go. All right, 2 laps to go then. Yeah. Once again, the battle for second is still intense, but unfortunately it's a battle for second that doesn't include me. Because I'm already in front. I'm the reason it's the battle for second and not the battle for the win. No offense, by the way, Jason. No, I'm sure none taken. Gaps out to 2.8 seconds. I feel like this was quite a good choice. Also, imagine if we had entered Minoru for the series. Or Johnny the S2000. Chop snacks. I assume that was a sarcastic. It sounds slightly. Coming up to the hairpin for the final time. We're now 4.7 seconds up the road. You know, I didn't choose this life. Well, I did. I chose this car, but I didn't choose the life that came with it, which is one of ring, and it's a really fun car to drive, to be honest. So that'll be a first win in the books for Yuki then. There we go. Yeah. 4.6 seconds, the gap at the end. The Primera holds on to second. Sylvia brings it home third, and then everyone else was just years back. I don't really know why anyone else bothered to show up. They probably did show up being more optimistic, and then they were like, oh, well, thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. You know, welcome to the track. Welcome to the track. This is Yuki's track. He's just letting you all drive on it. All right, so one more race for the stream, and we're going to Cape Rang, I believe. Yes, Cape Rang. 5 laps of Cape Rang. What layout is it? I've got no idea. Cape Rang North. So that one. Got 180SX, an RX-7, GTX, a Toyota Celica, Honda Integra, Toyota Starlet, Glanza V. Big fan of that car, to be honest. Another Primera. I think they've brought some big guns out for this one. World Banger Racing. The World Banger Racing Championships. Out here. I'm here for it. All right, so 5 laps to decide truly the greatest 90s Japanese car ever. Well, there's a lot of 90s cars not in this series. And the way it's going to be a CRX. I love that. We've got a CRX Sur 90. There's a CRX Del Sol 92, which I think is actually a far worse car. Maybe I'm just so jaded by the Del Sol name. So I remember it was a CRX Del Sol I bought as my original first car, the very first time I ever played Gran Turismo 2 as a kid. And like I've said many times before, it was so shit, I had to start on a brand new save. Oh, the send. That's a nasty send right there. Are we going to go around the outside of the Starlet as well? Oh, no. I'm straight out here. You know what? Yuki woke up and chose violence. I think Yuki's an appropriate name for this car because it is angry. It is small but angry. Ow. Wants to try and punt another Honda there. It doesn't even care about its fellow Hondas. Is it a CRX or a CRX? Very good pun, actually. Respect that, yeah. Meantime, we're just casually going around the outside of a Celica, as you do. So that's an RX-7 and a 180SX out in front. And here we go, once again, into the... well, normally it's the downward spiral. In this, it's the upward spiral. And are the AI just as crap in these cars as they were earlier in that... Yeah, they really are. They really... Well, Yuki's out of here then. And then, can we get some airtime? There we go. Oh, got a hairpin turn here because of this funky version of the layout. Oh, we come into this bit. Right, okay, so it's a combination of two layouts we have driven already, so... How many laps? We've got 5 laps of this. Why can't the AI do Cape Rang? They really can't. What's the gap after the opening lap? 3.8 seconds. It's not going to be 3.8 seconds anymore because I've decided to fuck up the first turn as well. I've decided to be shit at this track in solidarity. I've decided just to lay a shit on the track. That was a bad time to try and adjust the wheel. There we go. Wait, did Talladega lend part of itself to this track, like turns 3 and 4? Maybe. Maybe it did. Or maybe they just tried to compress Talladega into a perfect circle, and this was the result. Oh wow, yeah, like we must take this in 3rd gear and slow down, and I'm like, no, you can literally go flat out. You know. The G-forces. Gee, you imagine the blackouts through there. Anyway, we've survived all that, and our reward is some airtime. Eight. 8.2. I think most of it is just because they're so shit at that, the cyclone turn, whatever you want to call it, the upward spiral. Well, anyway, that's the second lap done, and I don't want to say this race is over as a contest, but it's over as a contest. Especially now I've decided to stop fucking up turn 1. Wow, they gained a second back there. Holy cheeseburgers. Wow. Wow. So instead, I'm just going to enjoy driving Yuki the CRX. An adorable little car. Very nice and easy to drive. I'd love to end up max building it. I mean, I won't unless reason comes to it. Or unless there's justification for it. But I would love to max build this into like an ultimate handling machine. Just super lightweight. It's already barely 1,000 kilos anyway. Meantime, here comes the very scary corner that the AI just can't do. It's literally just, I'm doing it one-handed. And I'm steering my car one-handed. There we go. Don't say it's over yet now. You said that. Shit, look. Look, listen. That was in a very close race. That had to be decided on pit strategy and me saving my tyres. At which point I decided not to save my tyres on the final lap. This is a 5-lap race in which halfway through it we are in another postcode. Like, I could probably try and bottle it and still not be able to. I won't. Oh, okay. Having someone of Yuki's height in F1 has made me realise, damn, George is a tall person. He really is. Oh, by the way, update on the gap first and second. It's now over 11 seconds. After 3 laps. The AI aren't very good here, are they? Combined with me being very good in this car, by the looks of it. corner just keeps going. Corner keep going forever and ever. Come on, stay awake. You've got 2 more laps. Come on. This is not helping me avoid falling asleep. I need competitive races. Never mind, that's probably a reason why I'm just quiet. I'm just trying to focus. 16. Chat, do you want to take bets as to how big the gap margin of victory is going to be? I'm going to say around 25 seconds. To make that big claim now, as we're coming up towards the final lap, presented by No Bank will want these people as customers. Oops. That is indeed a line. It's not a line for this circuit, or for any circuit I know of, but it is a line. Right, up the travelator one last time. Oh God, oh God. I'm getting the heavy eyelids, and that's concerning. You don't want that when you're driving a race car. Last thing you need. Whew, okay, and then hairpin up here. $19.3. And that was after me just inventing my own layout for the first sector. So, I think Yuki's good, guys. Yuki's pretty good. That'll be 2 from 2. 2 from 2 for Yuki Sirixa. Oh, definitely going to call the stream there, guys. Oh my God, I'm so tired. Might see if there's the tenner down the back of the sofa for a pizza. But in which case, I'm going to have a big hecking sleep tonight. I think not entirely undeserved. Thank you all for hanging out today, though. I appreciate it. I appreciate you sticking with me, even though I was flagging. Go to bed, AJ. Valid. Yeah, I think I will. I'll make a nice cozy nest and listen to the rain falling outside. Sleep. Well, that was the most boring race ever. Are we putting that alongside some of the Russian Grand Prix that didn't... Oh! But it was worth it for a sexy prize car. It's funny because it's actually only like 6:30 in the evening. Like it's not late at all. But I'm very sleepy. And fuck it. I've had a successful first week launching the new schedule and everything. I was supposed to put out a video on another station on the mile today. I ran out of time to record it. I might do it tomorrow. See how I feel. It was not essential. It was not a big one. But, oh yeah, Roy. Midnight Purple. Of course it is. So it fits in our garage. We've got a Sil 80. That's very sexual. I am log fan of this. I am a log fan of this. So, yeah, I'm going to head. Thank you all for hanging out 2 days in a row. Thank you all for hanging out in all the streams this week. As many or as little as been able to manage. It means the world. This has been a big week for me. Going back in, going properly full-time and actually committing to it, committing to the bit. Doing a full schedule of 4 streams in a week. It's probably why I'm exhausted, but that's okay. I feel good for it. Good stream, G. Thank you, Wes. I appreciate that so much. We've had so many subs, so many raids, so many follows, so many new people hanging out. Oh boy, it feels exciting. Feels good. So we'll be back on Monday for more Driver San Francisco. We'll be back next Thursday for probably more Assetto Corsa. And then next Friday and Saturday, well, Friday probably Gran Turismo 5. Saturday maybe something else, maybe some Classic Race Club. I will reveal more details of that when I know them. Meantime, have a lovely rest of your Saturday evening. I'm going to see if I can beg someone to buy me pizza or something. And in the meantime, have we got anyone to raid? Let's have a look at who's online. Let's see. Have we got anyone to do a hacking raid on? Let's have a look. Oh, we needed somebody to raid on. Another spectacular stream by AJ. All hail to the king of Twitter. Thank you, Corvette. Thank you for the kind words as well, Skelly. Bob Ross, I don't okay. Joy Helena, only makes it. Helena Cake. Okay, yeah. Well, there's no one on my follow list that's really streaming right now that I'm really feeling raiding. So I'm just going to peace out and go have a nap. Oh, boy. I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a lovely rest of your weekend. See you later.